exactly how this trouble could be resolved and how the operational issues could be resolved. If there's an operational issue which will not be resolved right now, then we can also do one thing. Then the Indigo aircraft has to clear the aircraft bay at the airport. That means right now Indigo is occupying major aircraft in the bay, and Indigo has to clear all its flights from the bay. Right now at Pune airport, Indigo has occupied 10 bay in total, and all the bays are this much bay only at Pune airport. Pune airport is a very small airport, Shivangi, and right now none other flight like Air India, SpiceJet, Akasa, none of these aircraft are able to land at Pune airport because of the bay occupied by Indigo airline, and that is the reason why the major ruckus and chaos is at Pune airport. Government is right now mincing how to resolve this issue, and therefore this emergency meeting has been called. It's been more than half an hour that this meeting began, and right now everyone in that ministry and in that meeting is right now working out exactly how this Indigo operational issues could be resolved, because this FDTL is a major issue, after which most of the pilots, crew members, ground staff, all of them resigned from Indigo. There was a major mass resignation in the Indigo Airlines after that. This operational issue has occurred in Indigo Airline. Back to you.
Yes, sir. Okay. Let's go to the next set of breaking updates coming in. Situation inside Bengaluru airport as Indigo cancels flights. Okay, so we see that 1,000 stranded inside Bengaluru airport. The situation is no different, whether it's Bengaluru, whether it is Pune, Hyderabad, whether it is Delhi. The same story. P. Chandran, stranded passenger. He was stranded, but he's not stranded anymore. I want to come across to you. Mr. Chandran, अभी आप कहाँ पर हैं?
मैं बैंगलोर में है. En route, I came to know that my flight was cancelled, rescheduled, rather tomorrow morning via Hyderabad transit flight. So then yesterday I did the web check-in and DigiYatra, everything, and there is no intimation to me. So that was a puzzle. So I have to pay extra. En route to airport, I reached before the airport, and I requested the driver to reschedule to my my son-in-law's place. So I am right way back, because otherwise I would have faced the same problem in the Bangalore airport.
Okay, could you explain to us, what did you see? Did you enter Bengaluru airport? What did you see there?
No. I just reached around 80% of the airport before. Then I came to know that my flight is rescheduled tomorrow morning.
Okay.
So then I thought that there is no meaning in going to the airport. So I came back home, and I'm trying to rebook the flight convenient, because they have given me via Hyderabad transit flight, which is very inconvenient to me.
Okay. But Mr. Chandran, you tried, of course, to fly. That did not really work. But could you imagine a situation where you were flying and you were caught in this chaos that we are seeing? Have you spoken to anyone around? What are they telling you about what's happening?
This toll-free number, it is not, nobody is coming. Toll-free number, I am not in a position. It is switched off, in fact, rather, because I could not reach anyone. That is the problem.
Okay. And so are you getting, so you're saying you're trying to call the flight, you're trying to call the officials, the toll-free helpline number, but no one is picking up their phone.
No. It is almost dead. It is almost dead. You can say it is almost dead. There is no response from the other side.
Yes. Okay. Mr. Chandra, I really wanted to hold on. I think we have been joined by one more passenger, Rishikesh from Pune Airport. One more passenger is joining us. Mr. Rishikesh, welcome to Republic TV. Are you at Pune Airport right now? ऋषिकेश जी, आप क्या पुणे एयरपोर्ट में हैं?
I'm not able to hear you. Hello.
Okay, we will fix that. Mr. Rishikesh will fix that for you. Let's fix that audio for Mr. Rishikesh. So we have two passengers with us, P. Chandran, who was trying to fly from Bengaluru airport, and Mr. Rishikesh from the Pune airport. Mr. Rishikesh, You're live on Republic TV. We want to ask you that as a passenger, what are you facing at the Pune airport? We know that thousands of passengers are stranded in multiple airports. A lot of chaos at Pune airport. Yes, Mr. Rishikesh. All right. Okay. We will go across to our passengers. We're trying to connect. Our phone lines are open, viewers, and we're really trying to connect to the passengers, to our viewers who are facing these issues, because we know that a lot of passengers are stranded inside multiple airports. Many of the passengers have no idea what to do next. Mr. Rishikesh, welcome to Republic TV. You're live on Republic TV. Mr. Rishikesh. All right. Okay. We'll go to the passengers who are trying to fly and they are facing issues. So we try. Yes. Our phone lines are open. Are you stranded? If you're stranded, viewers, you can just call us on the number. The number is flashing on your screens. If you're stranded, all our lines are open. You can speak live to Republic. You can talk about what are the issues that you're facing. Okay. Let's go to Rakshita. Rakshita, I'm coming across to you right now. And she's outside the Ministry of Civil Aviation. Rakshita, huge issues are emerging. However, there's a meeting which is happening. The Ministry of Civil Aviation is holding a meeting with officials. They're trying to understand the operational issues which Indigo is facing and a solution for it.
Absolutely, there's a very crucial meeting that's underway. We saw there were back-to-back, movement here. Just a while back, we saw, there were member of parliaments and other top officials also arriving here at this is the office of Ministry of Civil Aviation. This is the meeting that is going on between the officials of the ministry and the Airports Authority of India, DGCA and Aviation Secretary meeting the officials from the DIAL as well. And as we speak, there is more movement here. Meeting is underway to clear bay from Indigo aircraft at major airports. And as we see, it's one of the biggest aviation crises in the history of the country. Bay congestion also there has been bay congestion, and now the focus completely is on to resolve this matter as soon as possible. In the latest, we are also learning that a notem has been issued informing all airlines for no clear landing at Pune airport. So we are getting in those visuals from Pune airport. Republic TV has been closely tracking and getting our viewers all the videos and voices from ground. The passengers have been left in the lurch. It's been going on for almost 24 hours. And this is a situation that the ministry now is firefighting.
Yes, exactly. Rakshita has just broken that story for us. I want to go ahead to what Rakshita said. Notam has been issued. Notam has been issued informing all airlines for no clear landing at Pune. This is what Rakshita was talking about a short while back. A huge update coming in. Viewers on Republic TV. Notam issued for all airlines amid the chaos. This is a huge update coming in because we have to take some measures here, Rakshita, and that is the focus to make sure that passenger safety and is guaranteed at this point of time. Rakshita, coming across to you.
Absolutely. The official release, if you talk about from the aviation regulator, that is the DGCA, Directorate General of Civil Aviation, they've said that, a total of 1,232 flights were cancelled by Indigo in November, with 755 of them due to crew and flight duty time limitation constraints. So this issue has been lingering for quite some time. And what we saw yesterday and we continue to see today is actually a manifestation of it. And as we see that this is now becoming the biggest disruption from across the length and breadth of the country, this crisis, and the passengers ultimately are bearing the brunt of it. The airline, remember, Indigo operates 2,200 flights daily, but this time they scored a mere 35% on the punctuality front in terms of the operations they talk about today. This is the data that is coming in straight from the Ministry of Civil Aviation. So I'm quoting those figures from the Ministry of Civil Aviation, Shivangi, that 35% on the punctuality front, this is the worst score amongst all the leading airlines that is in the history of what we have seen. And that's why we see that a very important meeting right now is underway at the Ministry of Civil Aviation to help resolve this issue, because Indigo has been known for its timely arrival, early arrivals and departures, and it is one of the top aircraft carriers, and this has affected millions of passengers throughout the country, and this is something that the ministry, the government wants a solution for as soon as possible.
That's right. We're getting these updates coming in, viewers. Rashida, I'm continuing to be with you because the stories is moving extremely fast. But I want to focus a little bit more about the bay constraints. I think we're getting some breaking updates coming in. Let's talk about the bay constraints. It's very important. One of the operational issues which are stopping our bay constraints due to 6C extended ground halts. All airlines operators are facing major trouble after Indigo aircraft parked at bay from last 18 hours. Indigo occupies 10 bays at Pune airport. So let's go to Harsha. Harsha, we're talking about making sure that the landing spaces are cleared and there are no issues there. However, we see there are some bay constraints and some of the Indigo flights are not moving for 18 hours plus from the bays.
Yes, you rightly pointed out, Shivangi, and that is the reason a NOTAM has been issued. And if you see the NOTAM which has been issued, and there's a different kind of NOTAM. In this NOTAM, all the airlines and pilots have been informed that no arrivals into Pune airport. There will be no arrivals at Pune airport because Pune airport is not cleared for the ground because of the ground traffic congestion. Now, the parking of the Indigo aircraft at the Pune airport is given in the form of the ground traffic congestion, because there's a NOTAM which has been issued to each and every airline so that the pilots and the airline operators who plan to land at Pune airport divert their flight in different location. Already Air India's Pune aircraft has been diverted to the Mumbai airport, and the surface transportation is being offered to all the passengers who want to go to Pune, but not the air transfer because of the traffic congestion. And right now what we have been told is that Airport Authority of India and the air traffic controller at the Pune airport both have issued umbrella order for all the airline operators for no landing at Pune airport. No landing at Pune airport clearly means that now the flights of the different operators like Air India, Akasa, SpiceJet, all these passengers have also been informed that there will be no departures of these particular airline operators from Pune airport, because once if the flight can't land, there could be no departure as well. The entire departure and arrival at Pune airport comes to a complete ground halt because of the Indigo operational issue. There's no place for the flight to either take off or either to land at Pune airport, and that is the reason why there's a major emergency meeting which has been called at Ministry of Civil Aviation. Now the proper brainstorming and the issues, how it could be resolved, is being worked upon by the Civil Aviation Minister and by the Indigo officials together. They're sitting together that what could be the alternative where these Indigo aircrafts could be shifted, because even to move these Indigo aircrafts from the bay where they are parked right now, they need the staff, they need the crew member, they need the pilot in command, and right now there are no pilot in command, second officer, first officer or the crew member available with Indigo who will fly these 10 aircraft, and that is a major operational issue which Indigo is facing and suffering. Right now Indigo is also speaking to its senior ground members, senior pilot staff to ensure that if these flights could be moved from the Pune airport bay to some different location, so that there could be no disruption caused to other airlines departures and arrival. So right now we can see clearly the meeting is underway.
Let's stop for a bit there because I'm getting some more breaking updates coming in. It's continuation to what you were saying. AAI and ATC issue umbrella order to all airlines for no landing at Pune airport. No landing at Pune airport. Harsha, if you could help our viewers understand why this is significant, why is this umbrella order significant?
There's there's a lot of importance about this umbrella order, because Shwangi, if this order will not be issued, there will be other flights also, other flights from different revenue sectors, like from Delhi, like from Mumbai, from Chennai, Hyderabad. They will move towards Pune airport. They will come for the normal destination which they fly from that location for Pune. But if the umbrella order is issued, that means all the pilots have been told that they have to divert their operator, they have to divert their flight, they don't have to land to Pune airport, and that is the reason why umbrella order has been issued. And there's a way to issue an umbrella order, a notam which has been issued by the Ministry of Civil Aviation, a notam which has been issued in continuation after speaking to the agencies, after speaking to the DIAL, AI and ATC. This notam has been issued to all the aircraft operators so that no airline, no pilot will take their flight towards Pune airport. They are going to divert it to Mumbai, to Delhi, to Chennai, to any other nearby revenue sector, but not at least to Pune airport. So this is the umbrella order which has been issued by Airport Authority of India and by ATC to all other airline operators. Back to you.
Right. Before I let you go, we'll talk about the notam that has been issued, because this is specifically important because it has a lot of information about any kind of safety hazards and the operation procedure, the SOP which has to be followed. This is particularly important, Harsha, given the circumstances that we are seeing in multiple airports.
Shwangi, if this notam order is on our screen, then I would like all our viewers and everyone to understand the last point, which clearly states ARR at Pune AP not clear due to traffic congestion on ground, which clearly states third point is very important, Shivangi, for everyone. And through our channel, we are trying to tell all our viewers, to the passengers who are booking their different aircraft operators also from Pune airport, or they are planning to land at Pune airport, so that they very well know that what is the major issue at Pune airport. Like if they have booked their flight, they need to cancel it. If they plan to travel today or tomorrow, they need to go through the protocol and the advisory released by the Airport Authority of India, by the different aircraft operator, because it clearly says Pune airport not clear due to traffic congestion, VAPO. This is basically ground congestion because Indigo aircrafts are at bay. They can't move from there, so none other airline can depart or can land at that airport. So this is very important for our passengers to know. The passengers who are stranded, they are trying to, Indigo operators are trying to give them the full refund and trying to accommodate them in a flight after 3 days or 4 days. But for today and tomorrow, nothing in Indigo can be done for these passengers who are right now stuck at Pune airport. There's no flight of Indigo which will today at least depart from Pune airport. Back to you.
Yes. Okay, Harsha, thank you for getting those details. That was Hyderabad airport, and we are playing out what's happening. It's quite tough to see that, because the passengers are very frustrated and they're asking for answers and they're not getting any answers. We are getting these visuals coming in from different airports, so let's go ahead to the next airport. This is Bengaluru airport, switching to Bengaluru airport right now. Different city, same story, long queues. All right, at the Bengaluru airport, once again, passengers asking for answers. Let's go ahead to the next airport. We have multiple airports are affected. This is chaos at the Ahmedabad airport. Same situation playing out. Passengers frustrated, asking for answers. Okay, next, let's go to Mumbai airport. All the important metro cities are facing the same situation. You can see that the passengers there, once again asking for answers. They are not getting any. Their flights are delayed by hours. Some of the flights are cancelled. And their plans are essentially spoiled. We must take a short break right now. Indigo flight chaos continues. Pilot shortage, operational issues cause massive delays and cancellations.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला.
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात. वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा.
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word. And in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे. केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला. स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार. MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला.
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word. And in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story, with over 20,000 soldiers organized into battle groups that can fight independently, suggesting that the army is moving away from old defensive tactics toward a more aggressive approach that can strike on multiple fronts at once. This is not the army that waits behind borders anymore, but one that is ready to take the fight into enemy territory if provoked. The scenario itself, a cross-border offensive in response to a Pakistani attack, makes clear that India is no longer content with merely defending its borders, but is prepared to hit back hard and fast. What makes Ram Prahar different from past exercises is how everything worked together like a well-oiled machine. Tanks like the T-90S Bhishma and upgraded T-72 with night vision capabilities worked alongside artillery guns like the K-9 Vajra and Pinaka rocket launchers that can hit targets 90 kilometers away. The army showed it could cross deep rivers under fire using special bridge-laying tanks that can set up a 20-meter bridge in less than 4 minutes while enemy guns are firing at them. Special forces were dropped at night from heights of 25,000 feet deep behind enemy lines, showing that Indian forces can strike anywhere, not just at the border. But the real story is not about tanks and guns alone, but about how technology has changed warfare itself. The exercise used drones by the dozens, from surveillance platforms to swarms of 50 kamikaze drones that can attack targets on their own, alongside systems that can jam enemy drones and shoot them down. The time between spotting an enemy target and firing at it was reduced to just 5 minutes using computers and artificial intelligence that help commanders make faster decisions. Electronic warfare units jammed enemy communications across multiple frequencies while keeping Indian networks secure, and cyber teams practiced attacking enemy command centers digitally. Modern war is no longer just about who has more soldiers or bigger guns, but about who controls the invisible world of communications, satellites, and computer networks. The army demonstrated it could move, strike hard, and hold ground inside enemy territory within 72 to 96 hours, showing a strategy built on speed and shock rather than slow, grinding advances. This matters because in today's world, with television cameras and international pressure, military victories must come quickly before diplomacy forces everyone to stop. It reflects lessons from recent conflicts, where hesitation costs more than decisive action, and where the side that acts fastest often wins, regardless of overall strength. Equally important is that most of the equipment used was made in India, from Dhanush howitzers to indigenous bridges to homegrown kamikaze drones. This means India can fight a sustained war without depending on foreign suppliers who might refuse to send spare parts or ammunition during a crisis. The presence of some imported systems like Apache helicopters alongside Indian equipment shows a practical approach that uses the best available technology while building our own industrial base. When Western Command leadership validated that Kharga Corp can launch high-speed armored attacks across rivers, forests and cities in all kinds of combat conditions, it was more than just approval, but confirmation that plans on paper have become battlefield reality. The exercise sends an unmistakable message that anyone planning aggression along our western border should understand the consequences have changed fundamentally. Any future attack will not be met with patient restraint, but with immediate, crushing force designed to inflict unacceptable damage before the aggressor can even fully mobilize.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Kritat Patnaik, at 12:30 p.m. this Thursday afternoon. Our top story continues to remain the national emergency on aviation. Tens and hundreds of flights of airlines Indigo have been delayed due to chronic shortages of staff as well as technical glitches. There's a cascading effect going on. In Pune, there is a no-time issued now. No flights can land in Delhi, Kolkata, Chennai, in North India, all parts of the country. There are severe delays, and what all of this is about, we'll tell you all about that with a crucial Civil Aviation Ministry meeting ongoing at the moment. But as always, let's start this live and breaking bulletin with the headlines. From Jammu to Ahmedabad to Bengaluru, hundreds of flights stand cancelled nationwide. Passengers remain stranded. Amid pan-India disruptions in Indigo's flight operations, Director General of Civil Aviation has acted and summoned top officials of Indigo to share mitigation plan. Crisis escalates across major airports. Angry and stranded passengers confront Indigo crew members at the airports. Countdown begins for Russian President Vladimir Putin's visit to India. Prime Minister Modi and President Putin likely to discuss a potential agreement for the next generation S-500 missile defense system. India's most watched network and Russia's biggest news agency to hold unmatched global coverage of President Putin's visit to New Delhi. And ladies and gentlemen, answers are being demanded from Indigo officials right now at the Ministry of Civil Aviation, where a crucial meeting is underway after cascading failures due to chronic shortages and various technical glitches that has resulted in cancellation of hundreds of flights across India, from Jammu to Chennai to Pune to West Bengal. Across the country, hundreds of Indigo flights have been cancelled, and at the moment, and meeting is underway at the Ministry of Civil Aviation. Indigo officials and the Minister Ram Prahar are in a meeting with DGCA and Aviation Secretary, with DIAL and AAI officials also present. Meeting is underway to clear the bay from Indigo aircrafts at major airports. Rakshita, my colleague, joins us live on the broadcast with more details on this story. Rakshita, as it stands, we know that a no-time is in place for at least the Pune airport, where 9 out of the 10 bays are occupied by Indigo aircraft. It seems that Indigo is becoming a big choking plug in the aviation sector, and now a meeting is underway at the Ministry of Civil Aviation. What are you picking up on this very crucial meeting, which has now emerged as a national aviation crisis?
Well, absolutely. This is a massive chaos that has disrupted unprecedented scenes coming in, not just from one airport, but we are seeing what's happening across the length and breadth of the country. Now, yes, as you rightly pointed out, it's the NOTAM that has been issued for the Pune airport, but we've seen the dramatic scenes that have emerged from Pune, likewise from Bengaluru as well. Now, what we understand is that in the latest, there is a very crucial meeting going inside here at the Ministry of Civil Aviation with the Union Minister, Ram Mohan Naidu, chairing this meeting along with the officials from the DGCA and the Aviation Secretary, also of course part of this important meeting. The DIAL and the Airports Authority of India officials are also present in the meeting, and they are, of course, that's why you see just as this meeting began, the steps have been taken.
All right, Akshita,
slowly.
just a moment, we are also getting in more information from Rishikesh, who's one of the passengers who's stranded at the Pune airport at the moment. Rishikesh, if you can hear me, we hear that about 9 out of 10 airport bays at the Pune airport have been blocked with Indigo aircraft. You are stranded there at the airport. What is the situation right there? What are the officials telling you right now, Rishikesh? Tell our viewers who are watching you across India right now.
So actually, I have an Air India flight right now in like 15 minutes. So my gate number was 4, and there was a lot of chaos at gate number 4. People were literally shouting at the Indigo staff, and there was chaos. And I have also seen people celebrating here. Like whenever the flight used to arrive, whenever the flight, people used to literally celebrate. They have been stranded here for like 6 to 10 hours. And they have shifted even Air India flights to gate number 9 currently, because there is a lot of chaos in gate number 4 to gate number 9.
All right, Rishikesh, if you can just pan your camera and show us where you are standing at the moment so that we can also gauge what the situation at the moment is at the Pune airport. Ladies and gentlemen, these are live visuals coming in. Rishikesh is a passenger on the Air India flight there from Pune. His flight was supposed to take off from gate number 4 and he's stranded there. Yes,
they have shifted Air India passengers to gate number 9, which is little quieter now.
All right.
The chaos is happening around gate number 4. Just a minute ago, I have shared the footage. And
all right, Rishikesh, keep talking to us. What has been the response of Air India as well and of the passengers that you have interacted with who are flying from Indigo right now? Because as it stands, there seems to be a NOTAM in place for at least the Pune airport, where landing is becoming difficult because of these occupied bays. And now that your bay has been relocated to 9, what's the situation there? What are the officials telling you?
Air India operations are currently going smoother. They don't have any issues as such. But Indigo flight, like every 10 to 15 minutes, you hear that so and so flight is cancelled.
All right. And Rishikesh, if you can again show us, you are at bay number 9 where it is slightly quieter now, but if it is possible, without compromising your flight, of course, if you can show us the scenario at the moment at the Pune airport also, it will be very informative for all the passengers who are likely to travel to Pune airport or who are expected to fly in and as it stands.
Gate number is 9 is like quiet now. There is no issue there. The main issue is currently at the gate number 4 and gate number 8. I have a flight to board at gate number 9 now, so I won't be able to show the footage.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, those are the scenes from gate number 9 at the Pune airport where it is slightly quieter. Rishikesh, our passenger who is joining us, who is flying on Air India. If you can continue to show the passengers, Rishikesh, because people also must understand that the situation it's not the same for all airlines as it stands, and that there is some kind of movement. Ladies and gentlemen, these are live visuals coming in from the Pune airport. Rishikesh, who is a passenger, who is showing us the scenario right now at the Pune airport. Rishikesh, you can also describe us what you saw earlier happening at gate number 4 when there was a lot of chaos and when you were asked to relocate to this gate so that our viewers can also further understand as to what is the situation there.
Like I'll say, passengers are very frustrated and they are like literally shouting at the Indigo staff, and Indigo staff doesn't seem to be cooperating. Every now and then the flight is getting cancelled, and some of them are told to switch to some other gate. But even then, the flight gets cancelled.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's the latest coming in from the Pune airport where Rishikesh has been telling us what's happening. Rishikesh, do continue to remain with us. You have a flight in a few moments, but the information that you're providing us is going to be very helpful for all the passengers who are expected to travel at the Pune airport. Ladies and gentlemen, there was a little bit of a choke situation at the Pune airport where 9 out of the 10 bays, Rishikesh, what we were told from the Ministry of Civil Aviation, were occupied by the Indigo aircraft. If you can see outside the windows there, can you see the stranded Indigo aircraft? Can you show us what is the scenario as it stands at the airport, if there has been any chaos or whether you have been able to get get in touch with any of the fellow passengers from Indigo and what was their response to you when you were having a chat with them?
Which I will share with you later, because currently I have to board my flight.
All right.
Actually boarding.
All right. Yeah. All right. Thank you so much, Rishikesh, for joining us in this crucial hours. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the latest coming in from the Pune airport. My colleague Aishwarya now joins us from the Hyderabad airport, where there have been also cascading delays and various flight delays that have been reported. Aishwarya, if you can hear me, do tell us about the latest situation that you see at the Hyderabad airport.
So there's pretty much, I'm standing outside the Indigo head desk here, and we can see that passengers are waiting for answers and are seeking, they're questioning the delays. Some of the flights are rescheduled or some of the flights have been cancelled. What we're learning is that 35 arrivals have been cancelled while 33 departures have been cancelled only today. And there are several passengers waiting here either asking for a refund, asking for answers, questioning whether if it's a rescheduled, then how long should they wait, they're questioning the delays as well. And currently we have a passenger here who was travelling to Kochi and his flight is rescheduled without an answer. So where were you travelling and what was the problem?
I'm travelling to Kochi. My booking was for 11:40 in the morning today. So yesterday I got a message saying it's rescheduled. It didn't say rescheduled. Your flight is at 14:50. I come in here today. I'm scanning. It's not getting through. And now if you see that, it's not today's flight, they have rescheduled me to tomorrow's. Normally when they have a rescheduling requirement, they ask me and they give me options, we will give you points, etc. This is in contrary to DGCA rules, where they have rescheduled for more than 4 hours, and I have not been given an option even to cancel. I have simply been rescheduled to a second day. I'm an idiot coming down here, waiting for a flight which is not even going today. So now I have to find my own way back home. I don't know what they're going to do about it.
So was there any intimation that there was a reschedule initiated on your flight?
Just a message, your flight number is so-and-so at so-and-so time. That's the text message I've got. There was nothing about rescheduling, no option given to cancel, just that.
So is this the first time that your flight was rescheduled? Was it...
No, this is my first one because luckily yesterday I wasn't on Indigo. I came into Hyderabad last night. I saw the chaos here and I thought, oh, maybe I have to cancel my flight or something. But there are no flights available now. Everyone seems to have, taken wine. So then I went with the message which came. I said, okay, let me go in the afternoon. Now all my meetings, all my schedules gone for a toss. Client meetings, my goodness. Now I have to find my way back into the city.
So is there any response from the Indigo? Did you try to reach?
No, the lines are busy. I'm not getting through to anyone now. And that means standing in the queue here, I don't know what they're going to do. They seem to be as lost as we are.
Yes, sir. As you can see that the passengers here are complaining that there are untimely reschedules, no proper intimation given to them. There were no proper intimation given to them, and there were untimely reschedules, untimely delays, and their only complaint is that there's no proper response or no proper answers given to them. That is why there's this chaos here. Otherwise, it could have been a little easier for them. Like one of the passengers here rightly complained that his flight was rescheduled for tomorrow, but it was not mentioned in the message that was given to them, and that's why he had to come all the way today thinking that his flight is today, but then it has been rescheduled for tomorrow. Now he's saying that this is causing him several mental agony as well, because there are several important works that they have to go through. That is why they are taking a flight, but with no proper response from the Indigo, it is becoming a chaos for them.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is a national emergency, as Aishwarya is telling us, and we are continuously reporting from what's happening right now. And at various locations, our reporters are joining us live. In Pune airport also, we have fresh visuals coming in. My colleagues continue to remain with us. Gursimran reporting for us from Jammu. Rakshita is outside the Ministry of Civil Aviation. And we have Meenakshi also, who was reporting from outside the Mumbai airport, and Swarali from Ahmedabad. So we have multiple reporters now tracking this national emergency as it stands. Gursimran, I would like to quickly come to you also. Do tell us about the situation on the ground in Jammu airport. Right now we heard in Hyderabad some passengers have now been rescheduled for tomorrow. In Pune we are told some passengers have been in the airport since yesterday. Gursimran, what's the situation there in Jammu?
Yes, if you speak of It is today morning only that this situation escalated. Reason being that yesterday was Wednesday. That continues to be half of the day when flights operate from here. Right now we're outside the reservation counter, and here you will see that lots of people from different parts of country, they have lined up. Reason being that there has been a complete chaos. 10 flights operate on the daily basis from this very place, that is the Jammu airport. But what has happened now, that there has been 8 out of 10, that is 80% of the flights have been delayed by the Indigo, and one has been cancelled. Now the 2 flights that are still on the schedule, that is later in the evening at around 7:30 and 8:15 is the time when they are scheduled to take place. The people are coming here, they are inquiring about the different flights also. They are going to the other counters as well so that they can go to their place. Sir, आपसे जानना चाहूँगा, आपका फ्लाइट डिले है इंडिगो का?
यस सर, डिले।
क्या बताया है आपको?
वो ऑपरेशनल रीजंस, टेक्निकल इश्यूज आ रहा है।
अभी आप दूसरा फ्लाइट देख रहे हैं?
नहीं, अभी दूसरा देख रहे हैं, अभी ट्राई कर रहे हैं। अभी हम लोग तमिलनाडु से आए हैं, अभी जाना ही पड़ेगा।
कनेक्टिंग फ्लाइट भी होगा?
हाँ, कनेक्ट फ्लाइट है।
वो भी फिर डिले होगा?
वो डिले है।
कितना ज़्यादा दिक्कत आ रहा है इससे?
अभी हम लोग 3 लोग हैं सर, 3, मैं तो आर्मी में हूँ, मेरा पेरेंट्स आए हैं इधर घूमने के लिए, फिर अभी इशू आ रहा है। अभी उनको अकेला भेजना पड़ रहा है, connecting flight hai.
So the people, they are really angry, and also they are really frustrated with what is happening here. I'll request Sarjivan to keep showing you the visuals that the people have lined up outside this, and also there has been a call center number that has also been mentioned here. If Sarjivan can show you that these are the 2 numbers that customer can contact for any refund and cancellation that has been put out at outside this reservation counter of the Indigo.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that's the situation in Jammu. Thank you so much, Gursimran. Sorry to cut you off, but I am also getting in fresh breaking news visuals, ladies and gentlemen, from the Pune airport. This is the situation inside the Pune airport, where passengers have been struck from yesterday evening as well, ladies and gentlemen. More than now close to 24 hours, and the Indigo's cascading failures over what they are terming it as chronic staff shortages continues, and some passengers, we are being told, have been stranded at the Pune airport since yesterday. It is a catastrophic situation at the Pune airport, where at the moment no planes can land because Indigo aircrafts have been log jamming the base. These are the visuals on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, of the Pune airport. That is gate. There's a entry travel gate there, and you see the passengers who have been struck there. There's a huge congestion of passengers at the trolley gate there. These are exclusive visuals that Republic is tracking from the Pune airport, which seems to have been the worst hit airport at the moment, because all the parking bays where the aircraft is supposed to connect into the terminal there has been blocked with Indigo aircrafts, which do not have either staff or have been facing other technical issues, or some or the other reason that Indigo is coming up with, due to which they are unable to take off. What is happening now because of this, ladies and gentlemen, that the incoming aircraft, which are supposed to make a landing at Pune airport and then go on to other connecting destinations, are also unable to come and land at the Pune airport, which is leading to a nationwide domino effect, where multiple flights have been cancelled. As we saw from Jammu to Hyderabad, the rescheduling is taking place, but the flights are at least a day older, and the passengers who are at the airport now are either being told to go tomorrow because there is no line of sight where they can figure out a way that the flights can be brought to on time today. We are told that this was the situation yesterday as well, and Indigo has not been able to resolve it in the last 24 hours, which is why some of the passengers there, we are told, at the Pune airport, as you see on your screen, have been stranded there since yesterday. It is a big domestic cascading failure. These are other visuals coming in from gate number 6. Earlier, Rishikesh was reporting another fellow passenger on gate number 9. This is the situation on gate number 6 and 7, which is just a couple of meters away from where Rishikesh was standing earlier, ladies and gentlemen. And you can see the catastrophic difference between the 2 gates. The only difference here is that these are Indigo gate flights, perhaps, which have been log jammed there, with flight and passengers demanding answers from Indigo authorities. But the authorities there available on ground also do not have any substantial answers. The answers and questions also continue at the Ministry of Civil Aviation, where Akshita is also reporting for us live, where inside Ram Prahar, the Minister of Civil Aviation, is in conversation with senior officials of the Indigo airline, and they are demanding answers. Rakshita, do tell us what is the situation there, because as it stands, Pune airport seems to be on the brink with passengers stranded there since yesterday.
It's an absolute mess. That is what, if you can understand essentially what the passengers are trying to convey. It's all over social media, and they've spoken to us also on Republic TV, conveying their what's really happening. Entire aviation, has been a sector is like, almost crashing with what has happened right now. What we understand is that this important meeting that is underway with the officials of Indigo also, they have also been contacted, also been summoned, and steps have been taken, measures are being taken, how to first of all control this situation. First of all, as we were just updating to our viewers, that NOTAMs have been issued. NOTAM has been issued at the Pune airport as well, and no landing at Pune airport has been ordered by the AAI, Airports Authority of India, and the air traffic controller. Also, it's an umbrella order. So we can understand that just as this meeting began with Ram Naidu, officials of DIAL and the Airports Authority, the DGCA, also they took the first measures. The first response was first of all controlling the situation at hand. And yes, throughout the day, how this entire situation could be mitigated, that is what is being discussed right now. And meeting is underway to clear the bay, basically clear the bay where the mostly in common man's language, you can understand where the aircraft is parked, before its flight or while after landing.
All right, that's the situation coming in from the Ministry of Civil Aviation, where Rakshita reports for us. The main clogging at the Pune airport remains a concern, but just a few hundred kilometers away from outside the Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj International Terminal, my colleague Meenakshi reports from us from Mumbai, which is the second most busiest airport in the country. Meenakshi, almost 40 incoming and outgoing flights, 40 each, have been cancelled from the Mumbai airport, which is one of the most busiest airports, the second most busiest, in fact, in the entire country. What is the situation there? How are the officials handling the situation on ground in Mumbai? Meenakshi.
Yes, you are absolutely right. Indigo continues to face disruption, and because of this, they have already cancelled 40 flights, and we have already spoken to passengers, and they are saying they have come here, and after reached to airport, they got to know that their flight has been cancelled. So they are alleging that the staff of Indigo, they are not communicating in advance to them. I can show you now what is the situation of flight. Here's, as you have mentioned, 40 flights has been cancelled from Mumbai airport. Now the Indigo flight from Mumbai airport to Doha has been delayed, and the other side you can see Sharjah, the another flight which was in from Muscat, which also delayed, and the other flight of domestic, if I can see here that lots of domestic flights has been cancelled and delayed. The Indigo and the flight of Nagpur, from Mumbai to Nagpur, has been delayed. From Mumbai to Ahmedabad cancelled. From Mumbai to Kolkata cancelled. From Mumbai to Kochi cancelled. From Mumbai to Bhubaneswar cancelled. And from Mumbai to Delhi cancelled. All the flights from here, Mumbai airport, to some other places, Delhi, Kochi, they are cancelled. And we have spoken already to traveler who were travelling from Mumbai to Kochi. They are saying there are no communication from Indigo staff to them, and there are no assistance from Indigo staff to the travellers.
It's a completely chaotic situation there, Meenakshi. If no communication was done to Indigo passengers, that means that there is gross negligence on the ground. Do also tell us, have other airlines also been affected by this at the Mumbai airport? Do you see any delays for any other airlines, or is it particularly Indigo that is facing this massive crisis amidst the chronic crowd, staff shortages that have been allegedly reported?
Particularly, we can see the Indigo flight is facing the delayed and cancellation, but no other flight. Two flights of Air India, we are learning that two flights of Air India has been delayed, but there is no other flights, other airlines reported to delayed on cancellation. But the Indigo is particularly, we can see, we can say they are cancelled, their flights being cancelled and their flights being delayed. And we have spoken to Indigo officials also off camera. They are saying technical...
All right, that's the situation there at the Mumbai airport. Thank you so much, Meenakshi, for bringing us those details. Ladies and gentlemen, let's now go to the Ahmedabad airport, where the situation is equally grim. About 23 Indigo flights have been cancelled and 53 have been delayed. The Indigo mismanagement has triggered a massive chaos at the Ahmedabad airport as well. My colleague Swarali is also reporting for us live from Ahmedabad. Swarali, if you can hear me, what's the situation on the ground as it stands at Ahmedabad airport at 12:52 p.m. this afternoon?
Yes, that's true. Let me tell you, more than 20 flights have been cancelled and more than 50 flights have been delayed. Now, let me also show you the visuals over here. We are present at the Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel International Airport. I see and this is the pattern since we are continuously tracking this entire story. The batch of people are waiting over here and then moving to the Indigo's counter. It is a bit quieter because the entire lot is moved. I'll ask my video journalist to zoom the lenses to the Indigo counter, and we also have visuals on a screen. They are stranded there for hours, and flights to Varanasi, Lucknow, Hyderabad have been cancelled. When we are trying to talk to people, the ordeals and agonies are same. There was no official communication from Indigo's side before they landed up on airport. The only concern they are facing over here is that after the flights are being cancelled, they are not rescheduled properly. The communication is not done, and they are saying that if they could have pre-informed us, it could have been better. We would have not landed up on the airport. Several people have important works to do, important things to catch up in their busy schedule, but they are stranded over here. But right now, Ahmedabad airport is quite a bit quiet over here.
All right, Swarali, that's the ground situation, ladies and gentlemen, from Ahmedabad airport as well, where over 40 incoming flights have been cancelled. I have more breaking news updates coming in from Bengaluru's Kempegowda International Airport as well, where Bengaluru airport has confirmed there has been a massive disruption in functioning. The Bengaluru airport has now confirmed that Indigo is facing quote-unquote technical issues, ladies and gentlemen, along with shortage of crew. And Bengaluru airport is saying that continuous delays and cancellations are presently underway, particularly involving Indigo Airlines. That's the latest update also coming in from the Bengaluru airport, which is also facing severe delays, particularly linked to the Indigo Airlines. Two issues are being given, ladies and gentlemen. One is a technical issue. What are the specifics of that technical issues are not being made clear by Indigo. Questions are being asked at the moment. The second is crew shortages. And the biggest question is, how can one of India's second big operating domestic carrier have crew shortages to such an extent that it goes on to have a cascading effect across the country? Those are visuals coming in from Bengaluru airport, ladies and gentlemen, where passengers have also been stranded for multiple hours. They are jostling with the CISF personnel there, asking questions, demanding answers. The security personnel are trying their best to maintain peace and calm and tranquility on the airports, but frustrated passengers who have been stranded there for hours are demanding answers from the airline. But Indigo so far has not been able to satisfactorily deliver to them what is a basic necessity of connecting them to their destination. That's the big breaking news update coming in from Bengaluru. In Delhi, also in Terminal 1, Indigo flight from Delhi to Jammu scheduled for 9:55 a.m. today. We have a passenger who has sent various videos, but 48 Indigo departures, ladies and gentlemen, and 47 arrivals. That is a total of 95 Indigo flights have been cancelled since this morning, just at Delhi's IGI airport. That shows us the scale of the travesty that is ongoing, which is a national emergency now emerging in the civil aviation sector. Rakshita, you're reporting from outside the Ministry of Civil Aviation. Strong questions are being asked not just to Indigo, but also the Ministry of Civil Aviation, to the extent to which this issue has cascaded. We have been reporting issues like spoofing. We have been reporting issues like how aircrafts have been flying without proper security clearances. But now in this, what seems to be the biggest crisis in the Indian aviation sector this month and in this quarter is crew shortages. What is the answer coming in from inside, Rakshita?
See, right now this meeting is, of course, still continuing. So the measures have been taken to, first of all, control the situation at the airport. But having said that, the ministry is holding the airlines accountable point blank period, that you are responsible for handling this entire schedules. The crew shortage is one of the factors that is emerging. This has been going on, especially after what we are told, or what we do understand, and what we learn is that there have been the flight duty time limitation, that is the FDTL. The norms have been changed. New norms have been introduced.
All right, Rakshita, we'll get back to you in just a second on that flight duty time regulation, ladies and gentlemen, which has led to these crew shortages. We'll be right back after a very short break. Do not go anywhere. Republic is the biggest network on ground presence across the country tracking the national aviation crisis. Do not go anywhere. Republic is live and breaking.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध, MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word, and in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story, with over 20,000 soldiers organized into battle groups that can fight independently, suggesting that the army is moving away from old defensive tactics toward a more aggressive approach that can strike on multiple fronts at once. This is not the army that waits behind borders anymore, but one that is ready to take the fight into enemy territory if provoked. The scenario itself, a cross-border offensive in response to a Pakistani attack, makes clear that India is no longer content with merely defending its borders, but is prepared to hit back hard and fast. What makes Ram Prahar different from past exercises?
From the hallowed chambers of the Supreme Court of India, the law roars louder, real, fearless, historic. The first Buddhist Chief Justice of India, former Chief Justice of India, Justice B.R. Gavai, unshaken in conviction. This weekend, on the legal side of things, only on Republic TV.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
All right, the big breaking updates coming in. Air India has cancelled all its flights from Pune airport. Big news, viewers, we're getting for you as the aviation crisis continues. Massive disruptions being reported in multiple cities, and Pune being one of those cities where we see massive disruptions being reported, especially when it comes to operational issues in the Bay Area. So all airlines suffering as Indigo occupies 9 bays. So 9 bays have been occupied by Indigo flights, and many of these flights are not moving from the bays. They have been parked there for 18 hours plus, leading to all airlines having issues and having basically the issue cascading and blowing up and snowballing into a bigger crisis, viewers. So we're getting these updates coming in on Republic TV. Let's go ahead and tell you what exactly has been happening. Indigo chaos is continuing. Multiple of these flights have been cancelled or they have been delayed. Just giving you some numbers which we are tracking. Bengaluru, 73 Indigo flight cancellations, 1,000 stranded. Pune, parking bay mismanagement has triggered chaos for all the airlines. Indigo's aircraft occupied 9 out of 10 bays. Parked aircraft for 80 plus hours, triggering chaos for all the operating airlines. That's leading to the flights being delayed even further. Air India has cancelled all its flights from Pune airport, viewers. Speaking of Delhi, more than 33 Indigo flights were cancelled on Thursday. Hyderabad, same situation. Ahmedabad, Mumbai, Jammu, Chennai. The city changes, but the situation is the same. Bhopal as well, viewers. So we're putting on these pictures for you. Bengaluru airport, Pune airport. We'll put out pictures from all across different airports, viewers. All right. Okay, anti-terror operations are underway, viewers. Let's go to Gursimran joining us live. Let's go to Gursimran. We have Gursimran with us. We're getting some more breaking news coming in.
आधा है यहाँ पर आप देखिए एक टनल जैसा कुछ स्ट्रक्चर सा दिख रहा है, तो वहाँ पर अब जो है सर्च को रोका गया है कि कहीं किसी तरह की कैविटी जो है, ये टनल तो नहीं है। यहाँ पर अगर सरजीवन आपको दिखाएं तो ये एक टनल और कैविटी है जिसको कि सुरक्षा बल देख रहे हैं। कुछ बैगेजेस वहाँ पर मिले, उन पर संदिग्ध बैग्स को जो है खंगाला जा रहा है। तो हर एक चीज़ जो अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सीमा के पास सुरक्षा बलों को संदिग्ध लग रही है, उस पर बड़े पैमाने पर अभियान जो है वो जम्मू के सरहदी इलाके दोमाना में चलाया जा रहा है। कैमरामैन सरजीवन कुमार के साथ गुरसिमरन सिंह, रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क।
All right, exclusive pictures coming in from Jammu, viewers. That's our colleague Gursimran who is getting us back-to-back updates coming in. This is anti-terror operations which are underway in Jammu. Remember that that this is coming in as we see that the security situation has been extremely important. We see that every area in Jammu and Kashmir has been in the radar of our security forces. We have seen raids happening. Now we see massive search operations along the international border. Jammu border on high alert ahead of Putin's India visit. So we're getting all these updates coming in on Republic TV. It's high security, and we see that the security has been stepped up in multiple areas, specifically getting these pictures coming in from Jammu, where we see that the BSF is launching massive search operations along the international border. And the entire area is on high alert, given the much anticipated visit of Putin to India. We're counting down to that big meet when Putin lands here in the national capital. Later on, he'll be hosted by the Prime Minister tonight itself. But ahead of that, we see the security situation has been extremely tightened up all across. Specifically, we're talking about what is happening in Jammu, where we see the security is extremely vigilant, and the BSF can be seen guarding multiple areas.
Ahead of the visit of Russian President Vladimir Putin to India, the security has been intensified in the border areas as well as in the hinterland. And Jammu and Kashmir Police, along with the BSF, has launched a large-scale anti-tunnel drive along with the search operations all along Indo-Pakistan international border. This is in the Domana area, Sandwa area, which is a border area, and here the intensified searches are underway. As we move, we are showing you that how this combing operation is underway. This entire area is thoroughly being scanned because this is next to a water body that has been a traditional route of infiltration, and nothing is being left at chance when it comes to the J&K police. They are ensuring that every attempt of the adversary is foiled, and this area all along is being searched. Reason being that here not only the threat of Pakistani infiltration through these water channels lies, but also there is a threat of Pakistani drones. There have been several instances where drones have entered this area from this very specific route, and they have dropped the consignments of weapons as well as narcotics into the Indian territory. And also keeping in view the visit of Russian President Vladimir Putin to India, an alert has already been sounded of a possible attack and vehicle-borne ID attack on the security forces. Keeping that in view, the security has been beefed up and the intensified searches in the area of Domana, Sandwan is underway. This area, since it comes in the rural belt, this is close to the Indo-Pakistan international border. Hardly it is 1 kilometer aerial distance from the Indo-Pakistan international border, and here you will see that all those areas that look like something suspicious, that may have some threat from adversary from across the border, that is thoroughly being scanned. And as we speak, here you will see that the house security forces are carrying out massive combing and search operations in the area. The village defense group members are also part of these searches, and these searches are continuing all along the Indo-Pakistan international border because the threat is imminent and the threat is increasing with each passing day. And now what they are doing, that they are going to every place that is suspected to have some cavity or could have been used by the terrorists for carrying out infiltration, for dropping the consignment of narcotics into the territory or weapons into the Indian territory. And massive search operations are underway in the Domana area of Jammu rural. With Sarjeevan Kumar, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
All right, that's my colleague Gursimran speaking about how many areas there in Jammu, especially near Samba, they are being searched very thoroughly because this is the infiltration route and a lot of narcotics get dropped, area where Pakistan sends drones, and this is the operation, massive search operations continuing in Jammu ahead of Putin's India visit. Already we see that layers and layers of security ring has been put in place ahead of Putin's visit in the national capital. Getting you some updates coming in, viewers. Bengaluru Airport confirms massive disruption in functioning of Bengaluru Airport operations. Indigo facing tech issues and shortage of crew. Now, just getting you these updates. National aviation crisis continues. The chaos continues in multiple airports. Bengaluru, one of those airports, very badly hit by the wave of disruptions which has hit air travel in India. Indigo flights have been cancelled, causing major chaos at India's busiest airports, including Bengaluru. Indigo facing tech issues. Bengaluru confirms massive disruptions in functioning, viewers. Okay, just getting you these updates coming in, viewers of Republic TV. I'm also telling you that Indigo has said themselves in a press statement that because of technical issues, crew, ATC system failure, airport airspace restrictions, others, because of that, they see that they are facing a lot of flights and it's led to a lot of flights being cancelled. And the latest coming in, Bengaluru Airport is confirming massive disruptions in functioning.
So I have got an event there in Bhubaneswar for my son's wedding over there to be taken place at the Bhubaneswar. So I had a block booking of 110 tickets over there. I am not getting any proper response from the airport people over there. This is the passengers list which I am getting it over here. It's of 110 packs. So I'm not getting the proper response from that. The airlines people are telling that we are just working on it. In a matter of 24 hours it will be cleared. 24 hours they are telling, 48 hours they are telling. So I'm really tense what next has to be done now.
To Kolkata actually. I booked the ticket 1 week ago and I have the US visa appointment in the Kolkata. I thought I'll be reaching 5 o'clock, but unfortunately at around 3 a.m. in the morning I got the message saying flight has been cancelled. And since then I'm trying to reach and contact them through the customer care or AI assistant. I have booked the hotel and visa appointment fees and all. Who is going to pay? I have to bear it now.
Come from Nandi Hills all the way here and now they're telling us they've cancelled the flight. How dare they do that? They should have that sense to inform us, no? Coming here, waiting here and then telling us to go back. Never again I'm going to travel by Indigo. From here, we have left in the morning at 6 o'clock. From there I have left. 6 or 5:30. Come here and come straight over here. We are waiting here and they're telling it's cancelled. All the way we have to go back again. They should have that sense of responsibility to inform at least that please do not come, the flights are cancelled. Now how do we know next flight is when? Again we come, same thing they'll do. And like this only, come tomorrow. Flight will be the same thing they'll do tomorrow. If pilots are gone and strike, how do we know they're going to get back to duty? We'll cancel it off and come back, go by some other flight now. Never again I'm going to go by Indigo.
All right, never again am I going to go by Indigo. That's what the passengers are saying. Ashura is joining us live from Hyderabad airport, and she's been reporting live. She herself has been speaking to passengers. Ashura, my first question to you is that what is the situation right now as we speak?
Hello, yeah.
Yes, Ashura, we can hear you. What are the passengers telling you right now? You're trying to speak to some passengers, and some passengers have clearly said that we will not fly by Indigo. Now, that is, of course, a problem because we see that Indigo has it's a duopoly. You know, we have Air India and Indigo as major airlines here. Just help our viewers understand the latest coming in.
Absolutely, as you pointed out, it's the same different airport and same story. As you see Hyderabad here, we are standing outside the Indigo desk here where passengers are queued up for the same problem. Each passenger has a different problem. Either their flight has been rescheduled without an intimation, or their flight has been cancelled, or it has been delayed. It is the same story. Some of them have been boarded the flight, but then they had to again was asked to get down the flight, and their baggage luggage has been stuck. There are different stories from each passenger that I have been talking to. There are several passengers who are waiting at this airport overnight because their flights have been cancelled. Which flights which were scheduled yesterday night have been cancelled, and that is the reason they were waiting overnight, and because they were promised that their flight would be rescheduled tomorrow morning, but it was not rescheduled. And the Indigo is also not giving a proper answer, is what every passenger is complaining. They are saying that this entire chaos has hit their pocket very badly, because because of important works they have booked flights, they have trusted the airlines, but they have not been responsive towards them. There was no proper intimation, leaving them stranded at these airports, because they said that if they would have given an intimation, if they would have given a prior intimation, then they would have not travelled all the way. They would have chosen some other means of transport, or they would have at least taken an alternative route. But since there was no response from the airlines, this particular thing has hit their pockets very badly, and you can see that the queues are lined up here seeking answers from the airport. But what they are saying is that the staff here is also as clueless as they are, and they don't have proper answers to give to them. And even the call center the call helpline that they have given to these passengers is also unresponsive.
Hold on for a second there. I just want to go across to some of the videos we're getting from Pune. Now, we put a video out from Pune, new video from Pune airport coming in, and this is Pune. Let's tell you a little bit about Pune. Pune is seeing a lot of chaos, and particularly when we talk about the Pune airport, the parking bay of Indigo and the mismanagement around the bay. Mismanagement has triggered chaos for all the airlines. Indigo aircrafts have occupied 9 out of 10 bays and parked aircraft for over 18 hours, which, by the way, viewers, has led to the other airlines also cancelling their flights. So this is a cascading, snowballing effect that we see coming out from the Pune airport. Live pictures coming in, exclusive pictures, Republic exclusive pictures showing you the state at the Pune airport, viewers. So just we see that the chaos is continuing at the Pune airport. Passengers extremely frustrated, extremely helpless, because they're not getting straight answers. Some of them are trying to get answers, but still being faced by silence. No answers on whether their flights are being rescheduled or rebooked. Okay, Meenakshi is joining us live. Meenakshi, I'm coming across to you right now. And Meenakshi, the bigger question is that when something like this happens, the passengers want to know what is happening to the flight. Is it delayed? Is it cancelled? Is it rescheduled? Can they rebook it? However, some of the passengers have absolutely no idea.
Yes, massive disruption of Indigo flight, and as you mentioned that they have no idea. Passengers we have spoken with, they are saying they have no idea. They reached at Mumbai airport, and after reaching they got to know that their flight has been cancelled. So minimum information has been not provided by Indigo staff. We are with 2 passengers who have been travelling from Patna to Mumbai. पटना से आप आ रहे हो, पटना में इंडिगो का फ्लाइट डिले था, और मुंबई पे क्या है सिचुएशन?
मुंबई में भी तो डिले ही है।
अच्छा।
हाँ, जो फ्लाइट मान लीजिए कि हम लोग को 3 तारीख को कुवैत में एंट्री कर जाना चाहिए, वो फ्लाइट हमको 4 तारीख में मिला है। अच्छा। हाँ, 4 तारीख में शाम को 8:10 पे रात में।
इंडिगो के स्टाफ की तरफ से कोई असिस्टेंस किया गया, आपके लिए एकोमोडेशन किया गया? क्योंकि हम देख रहे हैं कि बाहर यहाँ पे आप बैठे हुए हैं, एयरपोर्ट से बहुत बाहर, बैठने का भी जगह नहीं है अंदर।
ना, हम सब कुछ उनसे कहे सुने कि मान लीजिए कि जब फ्लाइट लेट है तो हम लोग के लिए तो व्यवस्था करना चाहिए ना, तो वो सीधा कहे स्टाफ कि इसका कोई व्यवस्था नहीं है इंडिगो के पास।
कोई व्यवस्था नहीं है। So there is no arrangement which have been told to these passenger from Indigo staff. आप कहाँ से आ रहे हो?
मैं भी पटना से आ रहा हूँ। मेरा दिल्ली के लिए फ़्लाइट था, लेकिन दिल्ली का फ़्लाइट कैंसिल हो गया था, तो फिर लॉन्ग वेटिंग, इधर 16 आवर्स लॉन्ग वेटिंग फ़्लाइट दिया है।
16 आवर्स का वेटिंग?
लॉन्ग वेटिंग।
तो आप तो यहाँ पे बाहर पे बैठे हुए हो।
3 बजे का यहाँ लैंडिंग हुआ हूँ यहाँ एयरपोर्ट पे, और कुवैत के लिए जो है 8:30 बजे फ्लाइट है।
इंडिगो के स्टाफ की तरफ से कोई आपको फूड दिया गया, एकोमोडेशन दिया गया कुछ?
पटना में एक जगह सिर्फ स्नैक्स दिया गया था, बाकी और कुछ भी नहीं दिया गया, ना फूड दिया है ना और कुछ दिया है, कुछ भी नहीं।
कैसे अफेक्टेड हो रहे हो आप? इतना जो डिले 16 आवर्स का डिले, आपका ट्रैवल जो प्लान है वो अफेक्टेड हो रहा है?
अफेक्टेड हो रहा है, अब क्या कर सकते हैं, जाना ज़रूरी है, टाइम पे हमको जाना है।
स्टाफ ही कह रहा है कि इसमें हम क्या कर सकते हैं, हर चीज़ प्रॉब्लम बताने के बाद भी ये स्टाफ कह रहा है कि हम क्या कर सकते हैं।
So we can see passengers are saying Indigo staffs told to them they have no arrangement
where you
for
are,
them.
Where you are, we're getting some more videos coming in. We're getting more videos from Mumbai airport. Let's go and play it up for our viewers. Thousands are stranded. We put this out for you, and thousands are stranded in different airports, lakhs in total all over India. But speaking about Mumbai, thousands stranded at Mumbai airport. Over 70 Indigo flights have been cancelled in total. 70 Indigo flights cancelled. So we have got a fresh visual for you. These exclusive pictures coming in on Republic TV. And viewers, remember that our phone lines are open. You can also tag us on social media and tell us about what you are doing. If you're stuck at any of these airports, we can talk about your ordeal. What are you going through? But just putting on these pictures coming in from Mumbai airport, exclusive pictures on Republic TV. Thousands stranded at Mumbai airport. Over 70 Indigo flights have been cancelled in Mumbai alone. Flight operations have been hit badly over the past few days, resulting in multiple cancellations, long delays that left travelers frustrated and stranded. Multiple flights have been cancelled, and we see that at the same time there's a meeting which is happening simultaneously at the Ministry of Civil Aviation, where we see that there is some meetings with officials to try to find a solution as soon as possible. However, the state right now not going too well, because we see that chaos continues at multiple airports. Different city, same chaos scene. So whether it be Bhopal, whether it be Chennai, Jammu, Mumbai, Ahmedabad, Hyderabad, Delhi, Pune, Bengaluru, or any other major city, we see the same situation playing out, because Indigo has been hit with major operational issues. They have taken out a press statement. They have said that we are going through operational issues. However, what we are learning so far is that there's still effort on to solve it. The ones who are suffering are, of course, the passengers who have been stranded. We are talking to a lot of passengers. They're saying they've been stranded for 10 hours. 15 hours, 16 hours. Some of them have no idea whether their flight, which was cancelled, will be refunded. Some of the plans, whether it be professional plans or plans to travel, plans to meet family members, all of that is hanging in the balance. In fact, their entire plans have gone out of schedule. Okay, we're getting some more updates coming in, viewers. 6C058, an Indigo flight going from Medina to Hyderabad, made an emergency landing at Ahmedabad airport after an alleged bomb threat. The flight had 180 passengers and 6 crew members. Airport sources are telling us this. Okay, let's go straight across to the latest update coming in. We have been reporting continuously on Republic TV about the bomb threats, which a lot of airlines have released, and they have faced these bomb threats. Medina Hyderabad Indigo emergency lands in Ahmedabad. Sorali is joining us. Emergency landing in Ahmedabad. This is the Indigo flight once again, flying from Medina to Hyderabad. Sorali, what exactly happened on that flight? What are we learning of?
Yes, according to the information received till now from the airport authorities and the sources we have, that is flight number 6E058 the flight has been
Yes, Surali.
The flight has been landed in emergency. It had an alleged bomb threat, and that's why the flight that was traveling from Medina to Ahmedabad, that is Indigo flight number 6E058, was in emergency. It was landed at the Ahmedabad airport at 12 p.m.
Right. Okay, so just taking our viewers to latest coming in, 6E058 is an Indigo flight going from Medina to Hyderabad, made an emergency landing at Ahmedabad airport after an alleged bomb threat. A flight had 180 passengers in total, 6 crew members. This is what we are learning of. But Sorali, also we have to talk a little bit more about whether we're getting any kind of statements coming in from where you are, because it's not just the bomb threat. And because of the bomb threat, this flight has made an emergency landing. Simultaneously, we are seeing a lot of chaos at multiple airports, at Hyderabad airport. Okay, we're getting some more updates coming in. It is not just Hyderabad airport, viewers, or we have a new video coming from Lucknow now. Video from Lucknow airport, complete chaos due to Indigo operations. Now, speaking of operations, Indigo has already said that they're facing a lot of operational issues. We're putting out these pictures coming in from Lucknow, different city, same kind of situation playing out at Lucknow airport. Now, there you can see this is exclusive on Republic. The passengers once again asking for answers. Many of them asking for answers, and they're asking what is happening to their flight. You can see there are thousands of passengers which are being stranded, hundreds of passengers which are being stranded, not getting any answer. The Indigo operations are suspended right now. Indigo itself has said that they are facing a lot of issues due to ATC system failures, airport airspace restrictions, and the crew FDTL constraints. And even though they're working on it, major airports like Lucknow are facing issues. Okay, we'll try to go across to Shankar, who's joining us live from Thiruvananthapuram, and we put our focus to what's happening down south. Down south, Bengaluru, Hyderabad, we showed pictures to our viewers. What's happening at Thiruvananthapuram? Shankar.
We are standing right at the airport. We are inside the airport here. Hundreds of passengers are stranded due to the delays in flight. The delay is occurred not just in Thiruvananthapuram airport. The issue is similar in Cochin International Airport and even Kannur International Airport. In Cochin and Kannur, dozens of flights have been cancelled and some are delayed now. In Thiruvananthapuram, the airport staff informed us that only 3 flights are delayed right now. The flights to Pune, Bengaluru and Mumbai are getting delayed, and the passengers are stranded here, and there are 100 or so passengers who are sitting still inside, but we don't have any permission. We don't have any permission to speak to them, but here we have passengers here. We can speak to them. So where you want to go? Actually, when did you come here?
We are actually on Kerala trip since last 7 days, and we were about to go yesterday to Pune back, but since the delay, we are still here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Money come out. Okay. So actually, we reached here some time back. There were a whole lot of passengers sitting here and there, and they were complaining about the delay. And in the meantime, seeing the camera people, the passengers were asked to be seated inside to avoid being faced by the media. But some people have shifted to various hotels where they were staying, because it is yet to be confirmed when they would be able to travel. Most of the passengers stranded in Thiruvananthapuram airport are from Pune, Bengaluru and Mumbai and all the northern districts. They all reached here for pilgrimage and for other tourist purposes. But after reaching here, they all had booked their ticket even before that. Some visuals of the airport. Okay, they reached here days ago. And they even booked all their tickets on time, but due to the national chaos, they could not. They missed all their flights, and we spoke to Indigo authorities. They claim that they have no clue, and it is as per their higher officials inform. They may be able to comment more on this. They are still clueless of when the issue will be sorted out and when the flights would resume. But they are still working on resuming the flights. Resuming the journey of the flights immediately. The 3 flights, they informed us that the 1 flight to Pune and 1 flight to Hyderabad will move, will start from here afternoon at around 3 and 4 o'clock. They were supposed to leave They were supposed to leave yesterday night, but it got almost 1 day delay. And they say the flights for Friday, Saturday, and even on Sunday, there will be delays and cancellations. Even in Cochin International Airport, as many as 13 flights have been cancelled, and some dozens of flights are getting delayed, and the passengers are still stranded over there, and they are still clueless when they would be able to fly due to the uncertainty over it. We spoke to the staff, Indigo staff over here, but they claim that they are clueless of what is happening. It is part of the national issue the Indigo is facing. Yes.
Yes, Shankar. Well, I'll be coming back to you for more. But viewers, taking a short break right now. If you are also stuck at one of these airports, if you are a passenger, you can definitely send us your video photos on the number that will be flashing on your screen. On Republic TV, shortly taking a short break. Do not go anywhere. We are live and breaking as a national aviation crisis continues. We get to every second of every update.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
From the hallowed chambers of the Supreme Court of India, the law roars louder, real, fearless, historic. The first Buddhist Chief Justice of India, former Chief Justice of India, Justice B.R. Gavai, unshaken in conviction. This weekend, on the legal side of things, only on Republic TV.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है?
अरे मेरे राजा।
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word. And in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually.
A very good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking, and I am Rakshita Mishra with you, reporting from the Ministry of Civil Aviation, as it's the biggest aviation crisis that has hit the country right now, with more than hundreds of flights of Indigo that have been cancelled, and that has disrupted the entire aviation sector. Now, what we are getting is the reaction from Indigo spokesperson. Now, Indigo spokesperson to Republic says that they are improving this. They are looking to improve the situation in the next 48 hours, and they are working towards a resolution to this crisis, and there's nothing new. There's nothing new that they can add in terms of an update. That's what we are told. This is coming in straight from Indigo. The spokesperson of the Indigo Airlines is informing Republic TV that they are looking to improve the situation in the next 48 hours. There's no, of course, clarity given on as to what really has caused this biggest crisis in the sense that, and how much and what really how much time exactly it could take? They're saying in the next 48 hours. Now, you understand, viewers, it has been going on since yesterday. So already 24 hours have passed, and they're saying more, for 48 hours more could be taken for resolving this issue. That's the big update we have right now. Indigo fresh statement on aviation crisis coming in. That is the latest from on Republic TV. Indigo viewers, remember there's a chaos all throughout the country. From the length and breadth of the country, we have seen that this aviation crisis has hit thousands of passengers. The fact that there is no clarity been given from the DGCA, we're waiting to hear officially on record. In fact, my colleague Pranav is joining us live on the broadcast for more. Pranav, well, this is the biggest aviation crisis that the country is witnessing right now. And now fresh statement coming in from Indigo says that it could take 48 hours more to resolve the crisis, and there's nothing new to update.
Well, absolutely. In fact, if you remember, Indigo had yesterday issued a statement citing operational issues as well as tech glitches, as well as certain seasonal, changes behind the delays. But today, when we reached out to Indigo, officials have said that they're working on the situation in the next 48 hours, and work is currently underway. So, if we really have to go by the statement, it means that for the next at least 48 hours, even if you consider from yesterday, at least till tomorrow, we may be expecting further glitches, is what we are given to understand.
Absolutely. Now, what we are understanding is that there is no official reaction from even the DGCA. But what we understand is that the entire, the entire blame of this could be coming in on Indigo. Now, what are you understanding? What is the reading of the situation? As we see that there are norms that have been changed also as far as the FLDR norms are concerned. There are operational issues, some technical issues, timing related issues of the crew, shortage of crew. That is all. Those are some of the factors that have been mentioned. For the benefit of viewers, please help them understand, Pranav, what really has triggered this massive chaos.
Well, it is, if we really look at some of the experts who have commented so far, it is primarily something to do with rostering issues and the frenzy that has kind of unveiled. I think the airline is in a way grappling to, cope up with the changed norms, is what experts are saying. If you go via some of the bites that are circulating on social media as well as agencies, but the airline, as has said in the statement, they've blamed it on technicals, they've blamed it on operational matters, and they've blamed it on seasonal matters. So we need to wait and watch and see how the entire rostering issue that is there at the epicenter of this, according to experts, unveils over the next few hours.
Absolutely. Thanks so much, Pranav, for joining us. We'll go across to Jammu now, where my colleague Gursimran has been reporting from the airport now. Gursimran, tell us the latest situation. You have been getting us reaction because from north to south, we are witnessing this turbulence in the aviation sector, and the passengers are bearing the direct brunt of it.
Yes, the chaos continues to be here at the Jammu airport with the Indigo flights affected. 80% of the Indigo flights that are operational from the Jammu airport have been affected due to this present situation that is evolving. Right now, we are reporting from outside the Jammu airport, and here you will see that all the counter except the Indigo, they have no people because they are coming and the people are going inside. But when it comes to the Indigo counter, there has been a chaos since morning. We have been witnessing many of the flights have been delayed for more than 4 to 5 hours. One flight has already been cancelled. Indigo operates a total of 11 flights from the Jammu airport, but one has been cancelled. Out of the 10 remaining, 8 have been delayed. So 8 arrivals have been delayed and 8 departures have been delayed. This is the present state of situation. And also for the flights, those who have not which have not been delayed so far, those are the flights that will start at around 7:45 in the evening and 8:15. So it is also expected that by the time we approach that very scheduled time, they will also have some delays, and it is also expected there will be some more cancellations as well, because the flights from the national capital are not arriving, which is making it really very difficult. Here the people have lined up. You will also see that they have also put out a banner also with the 2 call center numbers that say that the customers can contact for any cancellation and refund. But the people, those who are coming here, are only getting to know that their flights have been cancelled. They have not been informed earlier by the authorities. No intimation via email or SMS so far has been given by the Indigo authorities to the people here, and now the people, they are in real trouble. Those who are getting to know that their flight has been cancelled or delayed, they are now going back to their places, but the people have lined up. They are just in hope that very soon the flights will resume, their operations will resume, and they will be able to reach to their destination. Those who had the connecting flights, they have already missed that, and now they are in real worry that what will be the fate of their tickets that they have from here to national capital and then the connecting flights.
All right, just on with us. We have some breaking news coming in right now. It was an open, all-out clash between the DGCA, between the I beg your pardon, the Pilots Association and and Indigo. What we understand right now. Meanwhile, the DGCA, the aviation watchdog, who is probing the matter, has sought a time-bound solution on this. It has rejected the explanation about the change in the FDTL norms, saying that this has been in the works for 6 months and more. Whether, if you are talking about, if they are citing the reasons of fog, well, that is for everyone, that's for every airline. Why does Indigo has a problem with that? Crew management is an airliner's responsibility, because Indigo is looking to blame what we are learning, the change in the FDTL norms for its crew shortage. And now crew management, DGCA says, is solely airline responsibility. Harsha joins us live on the broadcast from Harsha. Well, clearly we see that Indigo has asked to come back with more resolution and a time-bound resolution. It says that it is completely the airline's responsibility to resolve the matter, to manage the crew, even if the norms have changed, which has been in the works for 6 long months.
It's been 2 hours to the meeting, and till now regulatory body and Indigo have not reached to any solution regarding this operation issue. Indigo has been asking some solution from the side of the regulatory body. Indigo is continuously seeking the help of the DGCA that if they can roll back the new FDTL guideline, or if they can give some more time to Indigo so that the pilots and the crew can come back to work, and exactly the Indigo aircraft which are parked at the bay could be taken for the flying, and the passengers could be accommodated. But right now the DGCA has completely rejected any sort of explanation of Indigo on this crisis. DGCA has clearly stated that this is a problem of Indigo and Indigo has to handle it. And why did Indigo create any sort of confidence in its own staff, crew members and pilot in command regarding the new FDTL guideline? The new FDTL guideline, which was in process, which was in talks since last 6 months. Recently, it has been implemented, and Indigo is the first airline, Rakshita. I want to tell you that when this new FDTL guideline came, Indigo is the first airline to actually implement this new FDTL guideline. And from last 1 month, they have been facing internal crisis because pilot in command, pilots and the crew member and the ground staff have been speaking about the flying hours with Indigo heads internally. They have been continuously stating they can't work more than the given period of flying hours. But Indigo was continuously stating that this is the new norms of the DGCA which they have to follow. Till now, it was internal crisis, but now most of the staff, crew member, pilot in command, they have resigned. There has been mass resignation.
Just stay on with us. We have some more breaking news, Harsha. Right, we just come back to you for more updates on to what's the action that has been sought. Absolutely. Just stay on with us, Harsha. I have to interrupt you there because the Pilots Association is saying that it is on the Indigo, that has blamed Indigo for the current crisis. Pilot Association saying that Indigo is responsible for this, this crisis that has hit the aviation sector. Air India has reported, and this is the Federation of Indian Pilots saying that disruption is the direct consequence of Indigo's prolonged and unorthodox lean manpower strategy across the departments, particularly in flight operations. And in fact, we have Mr. Sam Thomas, who's the president of the Airline Pilots Association of India. Mr. Thomas, if you can hear me, thank you so much for joining us. If you can hear me, sir, I would like to have your first reaction on the crisis that is right now unfolding, sir, as Indigo now has been pulled up by the DGCA, that it's completely the airline's responsibility as far as the crew management is concerned, sir.
Thank you. First of all, we'd like to congratulate the DGCA for having stuck to its guns. We believe that this crisis is artificial in nature and it has been going on not now, it's gone out of control now. But this is some of the tactics that the airlines use anytime they have something not going their way. So they create a small artificial crisis and put pressure on the regulator and the ministry to roll back whatever they don't like. Dr. Faiz Ahmed Kidwai, who is the present DG, is a little bit more stricter person and also a subject matter expert on aviation. So he knows what's going on. He had called the airlines earlier. He had called us as well. And we had pointed out these issues. And first of all, there were 2 years given to airlines to comply. It's not like it was 6 months or, a year or so. First, the airlines came and said that it'd be too premature to implement it. The DGCA gave them a year. Then they came back and said that, you should implement it in phases. The DGCA agreed to that as well. Phase 1 was implemented in July and phase 2 in November. So to suddenly wake up one morning and say that you have shortage of pilots is bordering on criminality. Now, what about the other airlines? They are implementing the same FDTL. It's not airline specific. It's across the industry. How come they have no cancellations? You've increased your schedules without planning and you assume that you would be able to circumvent the law. This time it didn't work for you. Bad luck.
So you're saying that this is an artificial, this has been done deliberately so as to arm twist the aviation watchdog so that there could be a rollback of the rules and they can get their own way at the cost of the passengers of this country.
That is correct. That is correct. You see, you cannot have shortage overnight. And you cannot implement rules overnight either. So that is the reason the DGCA has given them 2 years to comply with the rule. They know that, and the traveling public should be able to know that there is something called fatigue risk management system. This is something that the advanced countries, the developed countries have implemented, and India has joined, albeit a little bit later, but they have eventually joined that regime and now are implementing that so as to not, unnecessarily fatigue the pilots who are doing a very critical job. And this has been accelerated post the Air India crash. So now to say that we don't have pilots, when the Honorable Minister of Civil Aviation on the floor of the Parliament has clearly stated that we have adequate pilots in India, I don't see overnight how you ended up in this situation. This was just a pressure tactic, we put it to you, that they wanted to do so that you can roll back the FDTL. Unfortunately, it's gone a little out of control. And our hearts go out to the ground staff who are unnecessarily, in the firing line right now. They are not able to answer because they don't have answers themselves. And it's normal for passengers to get agitated because it's, running their program completely out of sync.
So, sir, how does Indigo get this free run? Because, as you said, that it's been in the works for 2 years, time has been given, sir. So, has there been no action or any sort of vigilance also from the authorities, sir? Has there been laxity on that front as well? That Indigo has got this space to, in fact, go ahead and sort of, as you allege, that create this sort of a crisis deliberately, perhaps?
Correct. I would say that the authorities have been very tolerant. They have really, bent backwards to accommodate not just Indigo, Air India or SpiceJet or all those airlines. And to be fair, they have tried their best to comply. Air India, I did not have any major cancellations. So I think they have complied with what they are doing and what they were supposed to do. And it's only Indigo, which apparently has increased the number of flights. And this clearly indicates that there is a mismanagement of the resources. and they should be penalized very strongly for this issue that is created. And what the pilots are saying that when the passenger inconvenience is attributed to the pilots, heavy fines are put on the pilots, and a civil aviation regulation stating that you need a 1-year notice period, which no other industry or organization has. Now that the airline has created this problem, how are you going to deal with that? At least some heads must roll, and not just putting the ground staff in the line of fire or low-ranking officials. Somebody at the top must pay for this particular incident.
Right. The passengers, of course, are the common man is bearing the brunt of it as of now. But thank you so much, Mr. Thomas, for joining us and putting your side forward. As this is, of course, viewers, the biggest aviation crisis that we're seeing, the turbulence that we are, in fact, witnessing, especially this year in the aviation industry. Viewers, we continue to get our viewers more updates as we, Republic TV, the only channel to closely track this massive crisis. But in the meantime, we're getting in some shots from Thiruvananthapuram. There is some, we have some breaking news coming in. What? On what? Okay, I think we have Shankar from the airport. Shankar, tell us more. What are you picking up from? What is the situation right now at Thiruvananthapuram?
The growing crisis which the Indigo is facing has stranded hundreds of passengers in Thiruvananthapuram International Airport and all the other airports in Kerala as well. Like we are standing in Thiruvananthapuram Airport now. The airport you can see on the visuals were an empty look as hundreds of passengers were creating problems here, quarreling with the Indigo staff and quarreling with the security officials, asking about the reason why a clear answer they could not provide on when they would be able to travel on the tickets which they have booked days or weeks in advance. Now after quarreling with the officials, the passengers have left back to their hotel rooms and waiting for some confirmation from the Indigo officials on their possible travel in a couple of hours, or sometime it may last long. They have not, the passengers have not been given a proper answer on whether they would be able to get a flight in the coming hours or not. Most of the passengers are basically from Pune, Delhi, Bengaluru, Chennai, Hyderabad, and Bengaluru and other northern districts. They all came here in the morning for flying in their scheduled flights, but they could not due to reasons which the Indigo staff could not disclose. Even the Republic TV spoke to the staff of the Indigo flights. They were even claiming to us that they cannot give a proper answer due to some technical issue or some other crew management problem. They could not arrange the flights on time. Now the airport authorities informed officially to us that as many as 10 flights at Thiruvananthapuram International Airport have been delayed, and in Cochin International Airport more than a dozen flights have been cancelled, and some are still being delayed, and even Kannur International Airport more than dozens flights are delayed. There is no cancellation in Kannur. Only the cancellations happen only in Cochin International Airport. Now we can see still some passengers are speaking with the security officials on to know about their possible time for traveling again. Now we reach here in the morning, and when they reach the airport, we could see so many of the passengers were protesting against the inordinate delay of flights, and they were quarreling with the officials here. But the Indigo officials or other management at the airport could not give a proper answer on why the flights have been delayed and what was the solution they would take on arranging their arranging the flights later.
Right.
Now it was informed by the Indigo staff that the flights to Bangalore and Bangalore, Pune and Chennai will be flying at around 2 o'clock. They have took some measures for resuming the journey of some passenger, but still there are hundreds in queue and they are in hotel waiting for getting a confirmation from the concerned officials.
All right, stay on with us, Shankar. We'll just go across to Jammu now. From north to south, this turbulence has hit the airlines viewers all across Jammu. My colleague from Jammu is joining us right now. Gursimran, tell us what are you picking up from the Jammu airport right now? Gursimran.
Yes, Rakshita, we are outside the Jammu airport, and here the situation is similar to what has been witnessed all across the country, because the people here are also suffering. We have spoken to more than a dozen people since morning, and they are saying that they were not informed by the Indigo authorities with regards to the delay that has taken place. And even now, as you see, you will see that the people have still lined up here outside the Indigo reception center that is there, and they want to know that what is the fate of their tickets and when they will be able to fly to their destination. Reason being that since morning, out of the 11 flights, one has already been cancelled. 10 out of the 10 flights that are operational, 8 have witnessed delay, and 2 that are not been delayed for now. They are later in the later part of the evening. They have also come out with the 2 call center numbers that are there, and the people, they are asking the Indigo staff that what lies next for them. They want to know that what will be the fate of their tickets. We'll try to speak to some people also. Sir, आप लोग बात कर रहे हैं, क्या बताया गया अभी तक?
अभी देखो टिकट कल का बना रहे हैं, अब क्या पता नहीं मेरे को पड़ रहा है।
अभी कल का बना रहे हैं, आज नहीं रहेगा?
देखो क्या कल का बना रहे हैं, कहाँ कल का बना रहे हैं टिकट।
अभी आप लोग कहाँ रहेंगे, खाने का कुछ?
इनसे पूछ रहा हूँ मैं, क्या हमारी व्यवस्था क्या किया जाए, हमारा रहने खाने क्या व्यवस्था की जाए।
अभी कुछ नहीं बताया?
कुछ नहीं बताया।
So this is the actual situation that is here on the ground, that the people, they want to know that if they are the Indigo staff is rescheduling their tickets with them, then what is the the statement or the what they want to tell the passengers, that what has happened, because it is not very clear from the authorities. Yes, Rakshita.
क्या कह रही हैं? Right, many thanks, Gursimran, for joining us, for coming in. In fact, passenger from Pune Airport, Akash, is joining us live on the broadcast right now. Mr. Akash, thank you so much for speaking to Republic TV, sir. Please share what is happening at the Pune Airport, because this is a crisis that sees its epicenter there at the Pune Airport, sir.
Yeah, so basically from yesterday, around 10 in the night, I'm here in the Pune Airport, and from that time onwards, they are saying it is delayed by half an hour. And now it is like 2 p.m. over here. Till now, they were like the service was very bad. There was no water. There was no food that was given. The staff was not here to support us or tell us what was happening. Major flights of Indigo all are being cancelled. Delhi, then Hyderabad. Right now, I'm waiting for my luggage over here. If you see on the other side, I will just switch my camera. So people are still, waiting for some luggage is here, but people are not here. They're up on the other side. Everybody is like surrounding the Indigo staff, which are a few over here. And people are just, frustrated with the service. What all happened because of this chaos that has been created. It has been said that it is DGCA's decision that the pilot will not fly more than 2 flights in a day, and as well as the staff. So here in the Pune airport, the flight was ready at 11 p.m., but there was no pilot who could flew us. When the pilot came, then there was no staff.
Yep.
Then the same way it was like going on for like 12 and more hours.
You're also learning some people had to just stay. Some of the passengers are stuck, staying only in the aircraft, unfortunately. Okay, I'm told that, okay, we have to step into a very, very short break. Thank you so much, Mr. Akar, for joining us from the Pune airport as the passenger himself giving us a view of what is being witnessed there, what is happening since yesterday, since last evening. He's being stuck. And we are getting more and more voices, viewers, from across the country as this aviation crisis has hit the length and breadth of the nation, the biggest aviation crisis. Republic TV, the only channel to track and get you all the answers that need and raising the questions that need to be answered. Viewers, we'll be right back after a very, very short break. Don't go anywhere.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा और मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word. And in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story, with over 20,000 soldiers organized into battle groups that can fight independently, suggesting that the army is moving away from old defensive tactics toward a more aggressive approach that can strike on multiple fronts at once. This is not the army that waits behind borders anymore, but one that is ready to take the fight into enemy territory if provoked. The scenario itself, a cross-border offensive in response to a Pakistani attack, makes clear that India is no longer content with merely defending its borders, but is prepared to hit back hard and fast. What makes Ram Prahar different from past exercises is how everything worked together like a well-oiled machine. Tanks like the T-90S Bhishma and upgraded T-72 with night vision capabilities worked alongside artillery guns like the K-9 Vajra and Pinaka rocket launchers that can hit targets 90 kilometers away. The army showed it could cross deep rivers under fire using special bridge-laying tanks that can set up a 20-meter bridge in less than 4 minutes while enemy guns are firing at them. Special forces were dropped at night from heights of 25,000 feet deep behind enemy lines, showing that Indian forces can strike anywhere, not just at the border. But the real story is not about tanks and guns alone, but about how technology has changed warfare itself. The exercise used drones by the dozens, from surveillance platforms to swarms of 50 kamikaze drones that can attack targets on their own, alongside systems that can jam enemy drones and shoot them down. The time between spotting an enemy target and firing at it was reduced to just 5 minutes using computers and artificial intelligence that help commanders make faster decisions. Electronic warfare units jammed enemy communications across multiple frequencies while keeping Indian networks secure, and cyber teams practiced attacking enemy command centers digitally. Modern war is no longer just about who has more soldiers or bigger guns, but about who controls the invisible world of communications, satellites, and computer networks. The army demonstrated it could move, strike hard and hold ground inside enemy territory within 72 to 96 hours, showing a strategy built on speed and shock rather than slow, grinding advances. This matters because in today's world, with television cameras and international pressure, military victories must come quickly before diplomacy forces everyone to stop. It reflects lessons from recent conflicts, where hesitation costs more than decisive action and where the side that acts fastest often wins, regardless of overall strength. Equally important is that most of the equipment used was made in India, from Dhanush howitzers to indigenous bridges to homegrown kamikaze drones. This means India can fight a sustained war without depending on foreign suppliers who might refuse to send spare parts or ammunition during a crisis. The presence of some imported systems like Apache helicopters alongside Indian equipment shows a practical approach that uses the best available technology while building our own industrial base. When Western Command leadership validated that Kharga Corp can launch high-speed armored attacks across rivers, forests and cities in all kinds of combat conditions, it was more than just approval, but confirmation that plans on paper have become battlefield reality. The exercise sends an unmistakable message that anyone planning aggression along our western border should understand the consequences have changed fundamentally. Any future attack will not be met with patient restraint, but with immediate, crushing force designed to inflict unacceptable damage before the aggressor can even fully mobilize. In an age where actions speak louder than words, where military strength must be demonstrated, not just claimed, the Indian Army chose to show rather than tell. It displayed an offensive capability.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us here on Republic TV, ladies and gentlemen. Starting 2 p.m. with some breaking news coming in from America. There have been a series of attacks in the last few days in America, and US lawmakers have written a letter. I'm going across straight to the breaking news coming in of a group of US lawmakers who've now written to US Secretary of State Marco Rubio expressing concern over Pakistan's escalating campaign of transnational repression, human rights abuses, militarization under Shehbaz Sharif and Asim Munir. The US lawmakers in their letter have highlighted threats, retaliation against US-based journalists and activists, suppression of political opposition, and erosion of democratic institutions in Pakistan. US lawmakers urging the Trump administration to impose sanctions, including visa bans and asset freezes, and seek detailed answers on US policy actions regarding Pakistan's human rights situation. This is a very, very serious charge, and they have written in their letter that there are rising transnational repression under Pakistan administration, specifically targeting US citizens and residents who criticize Pakistani military, worsening human rights crisis under Shehbaz Sharif and Army Chief Asim Munir, violation of freedom of expression in international law, opposition leaders being held without charge, denied fair trials, journalists abducted, silenced or forced into exile. Major Samar Paltur joining us on the story right now. Major Tur, it was about time, but it appears that in this particular letter, they are specifically mentioning about perhaps a reference to Imran Khan, and also what's been happening within Pakistan to anybody who dare criticize Asim Munir.
Well, Niranjan, if you see last week, there was a statement by Jeremy Lawrence, who's the UN human rights spokesperson. And he has very categorically said that, there is a grave concern for the military accountability in Pakistan. Because everybody knows it's been changing the rules. It's dominating the law as per its whims and fancies. And it's, subjugating the judiciary. And there is a lot of interference by the military, which leaves the Pakistan citizen without any, democratic rights. And when you get to change the rule of the law as per your own, wish and will, then I do not think that the world is a fool. World has taken cognizance of the situation and the seriousness of the fact that, you have actually meddled in the term of a sitting Prime Minister, Imran Khan, and you have now literally jailed him. And there has been not a single term in Pakistan which has gone without such an act of imprisonment of their prime ministers, former prime ministers. And so, keeping this in mind, I think, and the inflation rates, the unaffordability of basic food items for the people of Pakistan, with the fuel prices going very high, with milk almost touching 600-700 rupees a liter. So it is a time to reckon with, and UN has taken a timely call. Now it all depends on how they are going to react. I strongly feel sanctions should be put in place, similar to what had been put on Syria and in Iraq against Pakistan, so as to stop this military regime from, violating the human rights, which they've already done with the Balochistan people. They have already decimated one generation of the newborn kids in Balochistan. The same now they are doing in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa by bombing these villages in the name of anti-terror operations and killing dozens of children and women. So I think this mayhem and nonsense has to be called out, which I'm very glad it has been done so. And it is time that world puts a stop on all these, the mockery of democracy has to stop in Pakistan right away. Niranjan.
Yes, this is significant. This is perhaps the first time that US lawmakers, in the recent past at least, given Donald Trump's proximity to Asim Munir, and he speaks about Asim Munir and Shehbaz Sharif highly. We will have to wait and watch the Major Tour on the implication of this and whether they will entertain, given the kind of ties that Donald Trump enjoys with the Pakistan current establishment.
Niranjan, the Congress has taken cognizance of President Trump's statements, especially when he's given a biased rhetoric and narrative for Asim Munir, saying that he's his favorite field marshal, and how can he tolerate a military general accompanying a prime minister every time? I mean, he looks more of a ADC to the Prime Minister of Pakistan than a respected general in his own country. So he's a laughing stock. So I'm sure that the opposition in the US has taken notice of this, and I am sure that they will stop President Trump from dealing in Pakistan in any manner, because in the end of the day, let us not forget that this is the same nation which has the blood of American soldiers, NATO soldiers, and other European countries' soldiers on its hands by double playing their, intelligence agencies against the Americans. So Pakistan is actually responsible for the ousting of Americans from Afghanistan. Their dirty game, their sly tactics, and they cannot be relied upon anymore. And that is one of the major reasons why the snakes in its backyard are now, biting it, and this venom is only going to spread. It's not going to stop. And it's already begun, because you've already had a suicide attack by a lady Fidain yesterday by the BLA against the Pakistan forces. So you can very well imagine how frustrated the people of Balochistan are already in terms of facing a discrimination by this Pakistan government.
Okay. Now, what is extremely interesting here is that I have three interesting names. Ishan is joining us live. There is Ro Khanna, member of Congress of Indian origin. There is also Suhas Subramaniam of Indian origin, member of Congress. We also have Raja Krishnamurthy, member of Congress, Indian origin. And very interestingly, Ilan Umar, member of Congress, also asking for sanctions on Pakistan. Very interesting. Ishan, if you can take us through the full letter and take us through the implications of such a letter, the process involved now that it's been ratified by the Congress. I see the letter with the signatures of 44 congressmen. What happens next?
The letter that has been sent to the State Department of the United States government clearly emphasizes the transnational repression that is being done by the Pakistani government. Now, this involves Pakistani military-backed government targeting critics abroad, including U.S. citizens and residents, diaspora, journalists, activists face threats, intimidation, harassment, extending to their families in Pakistan. This is what the United States believes to be a direct attack on the United States itself. And the Congress has taken cognizance of the same. And there are these sanctions that can be put in place that are known as the Grey Sky sanctions regime. These sanctions extend to freezing of assets, imposing of tariffs, and most importantly, restriction of trade and visas. The senators and Congress members have demanded that hearings be held on this, and once the hearings start, this may lead to US policy changes towards Pakistan in general. The families of US-based journalists like Ahmed Noorani have been directly targeted, and this was one of the impending reasons why this particular letter was signed by so many Congress members and sent to the State Department.
Thank you for that. I'll have to interrupt you there. I'm getting in some breaking news of some more action against Maoists. There's been another major success in another operation. The next bit of breaking news coming in. There's been a big success achieved by our forces in an encounter that took place in the Bijapur-Dantewada border. 18 Maoists have been killed, including a PLGA commander. This is an encounter that took place between security forces and Maoists between the border of Bijapur and Dantewada. The Jawans have neutralized a total of 18 Maoists. It is a big operation. 18 Maoists have been neutralized, including a PLGA commander who's been identified as Modi Yami Vella, alias Vella, carrying a reward as well. A large cache of arms and ammunition have been recovered from the encounter site. Weapons including LMG, AK-47, SLR being recovered. And during the search operation, security forces have also recovered sophisticated weapons from the scene, including an LMG or light machine gun, AK-47, SLR, Insas rifle, indicating that Maoists were planning perhaps a major attack, another major attack. 3 Jawans have also been martyred in this incident. 18 Maoists killed and 3 of our Jawans martyred. This took place during an anti-Maoist operation that started yesterday. Head Constable Monu, alias also known as Mohan Baddi, Constable Dukaru Gonde, Jawan Ramesh Sodhi, the 3 Jawans who were martyred in this operation. Ladies and gentlemen, there's complete chaos across India since this morning, and in the last 24 hours alone, over 250 flights have been cancelled across several airports in India. All major airports in India are facing disruptions, and these airports include Delhi, Mumbai, Bengaluru, Hyderabad, Pune, Bhopal, Thiruvananthapuram, and across India there have been videos that are coming in that show passengers and lakhs of passengers who've been directly impacted. 250 flights and over 1 lakh passengers directly impacted. Many of them, in fact, are still stuck inside these airports and are sending us videos. One such passenger sent us a video from inside a plane as he was just boarding. His name is Yogesh. Yogesh sent us this video a few minutes back.
इंडिगो कुछ प्रॉब्लम चल रहा है। इंडिगो आने का पहले अब 10 बार देके जो है ना 3 घंटा 4 घंटा लेट हो रहा है। सब इंडिगो फ्लाइट है। आप पहले देख के बाद में आइए। इंडिगो फ्लाइट बहुत लेट हो रहा है। एक्चुअली इंडिगो कुछ प्रॉब्लम चल रहा है। इंडिगो आने का पहले अब 10 बार देके जो है ना 3 घंटा 4 घंटा लेट हो रहा है। सब इंडिगो फ्लाइट हैं। आप पहले देख के बाद में आइए, इंडिगो फ्लाइट बहुत लेट हो रहा है। एक्चुअली इंडिगो कुछ प्रॉब्लम चल रहा है। इंडिगो आने का पहले आप 10 बार देखे जो है ना 3 घंटा 4 घंटा लेट हो रहा है। सब इंडिगो फ्लाइट हैं। आप पहले देख के बाद में आइए, इंडिगो फ्लाइट बहुत लेट हो रहा है।
Meeting a few minutes back, and in that meeting, Indigo was asked questions on what was going on and some of the excuses that Indigo gave to the government. Let me go across to Rakshita joining us, because Rakshita, we've heard that the explanation that Indigo tried to give to the DGCA was that there was a compounding effect of FTL norms, which is a flight time limitation, crew shortage, weather, tech glitch. Now, all of these excuses were given, but nothing justifies what is happening at any of these airports. Even pilot bodies are coming out and calling it an arm-twisting tactic by Indigo.
Absolutely. That is, of course, a great cause of concern, that who has really allowed this to happen, if at all this has happened. How did Indigo get so much of leeway? Now, yes, as we were just speaking to the president of the Pilot Federation also, they clearly says, without mincing words, that it is arm twisting. It is, in fact, he goes on to say that this is an artificially created crisis that is actually criminal, as he said. If at all that is true, then this needs to be probed, investigated, and there should be consequences also, so that no other airlines can ever do this. We've seen the chaos that it has completely wreaked havoc in the several airports, as we are getting multiple accounts from the passengers also, Niranjan. Talking about the norms, well, what we understand is that with the meeting that has been going on, DGCA says that it tells Indigo officials that you've been given at least 6 months, and this has been in the works for the longest time. And why is only your airline that is affected by this? Why is it only Indigo flights that are being cancelled and not the others? That is, of course, the question. Even when they go on to give some reasons, supplementing their own reasons / excuses for what's happening, they talk about weather. They say weather is the same for every other flight, every other airline. And talking about the rules, well, you have been given time and you have been lax in that. You have not actually, managed your rosters. You have not managed the crew. And that is the prerogative, that is the duty of the airline to, in fact, manage the crew. That is not on the aviation watchdog. That is what now the Pilot Federation is saying, that it is a method to just arm twist the aviation the authority, so as to roll back this entire policy, which of course affects their own finances as well. And there could be some truth, and if at all there is any truth in that, then it becomes a matter of deeper investigation, because it's ultimately the common man who is bearing the brunt of it. We are getting visuals from different locations, Pune to Hyderabad to Bengaluru to Jammu, and of course in Delhi as well, and in Thiruvananthapuram. These are passengers who are spending their hard-earned money for these flights of Indigo. That Indigo is a flight that always had somewhere talked about and endorsed itself as one of the most punctual and the fastest airline in the country, and it has been the leading commercial carriers. Now it has cited that there has been a dip in its on-time record. Now that it has attributed to these norms, and the question of course remains that why the same has not happened with the other airlines, but why is it a problem only with Indigo? That is the big point that is being investigated now. The DGCA clearly is questioning the Indigo on that.
Okay, stay with me because I also have reporters joining us from different airports right now. We have Gursimran from Jammu Airport. Shankar is joining us live from Thiruvananthapuram Airport. Aishwarya is joining us live from Hyderabad Airport. Let me go across first up to Hyderabad, one of the affected airports. Aishwarya, what's the situation now? Let's try and show the situation there. How many flights have been cancelled? How many passengers stuck?
For now, what we are learning is that more than 30 arrivals and departures have been cancelled, and many of them are also rescheduled. When we are speaking to the passengers here, they are also saying that they have not gotten any intimation, and that is what has led to the chaos. As you can see here, they are all standing in the queue waiting for answers. The passengers was waiting here since morning, and few of them were here even from the night, waited overnight because the flight that was about to take off last night was cancelled. So there are different stories. Some of them were actually have boarding passes also with them, but still they were not able to take the flight because apparently they were informed that it's due to some technical glitches, and because of technical glitches the flight could not take off. But there are several passengers here asking for answers from the Indigo, but what they are saying is that the staff here, the helping staff here, is as clueless as them, and they don't have answers. They don't have clear answers to give to them. They are waiting since morning, some of them since yesterday night. So, but we can see that there's more chaos inside the gates as well, and few of them who have arrived now or who are waiting have come outside, have been even escorted outside as their flights have been rescheduled.
Yes.
So what they're saying is that if they would have given prior intimation, then they would have not been hit at their pocket. That is what the passengers here are complaining.
Okay. Thank you for that. Stay with me. Let's go across to another bit of breaking news coming in. In Pune, even Air India flights were hit. And Air India has issued a statement. So we're getting you that breaking news update right now. Air India issues a statement. And Air India in its statement has said that our morning Delhi to Pune flight landed on schedule at 6:55 hours. However, there was no parking bay available at the Pune airport at the time of arrival. The airport has a total of 10 bays, of which all are currently occupied by aircraft of another airline on the ground due to technical reasons or experiencing delays. This congestion resulted in a delay to our Pune-Indore flight. We regret the inconvenience to our guests and are working with the airport operator and ATC to migrate the situation. So this is Air India basically blaming Indigo. That was a situation that we noticed even in Mumbai. Several Indigo flights cancelled. In fact, at last count, it was over 80. Meenakshi is joining us from Mumbai with an update on both Mumbai and Pune. Quick update, Meenakshi, Mumbai and Pune, what's going on?
From Indigo, both departure and arrival, both flight has been cancelled from Indigo Airlines. And now we are getting information that inside video of Mumbai airport goes viral, as we can see that Ahmedabad bound flight has been cancelled, and their passengers has not informed also. We see here the situation of Mumbai airport now, as you can see.
Okay, so that's the situation there, and I've just lost the audio with Meenakshi, but once again, the breaking statement from Air India on the situation in Pune, they are blaming Indigo, saying that when our plane landed, the plane didn't even get a bay. They're blaming Indigo, saying that the airport, out of 10 bays, all 10 were occupied by the aircraft of another airline, mentioning Indigo, perhaps, of course, on ground due to technical reasons or experiencing delays. Congestion resulted in a delay to our Pune to Indore flight. So there is also the blame game ongoing on the side. Air India saying that the congestion was resulted in a delay for their flight as well from Pune, departing from Pune, while regretting the inconvenience to their guests and working with the airport operator and ATC to mitigate the situation. So that was the latest update that came in from Pune. Let me go across also to Thiruvananthapuram. In Thiruvananthapuram, saw some videos that came in earlier. What is the situation? How many flights cancelled or delayed or affected from Thiruvananthapuram? Shankar is joining us live from Thiruvananthapuram.
The growing crisis of Indigo has stranded almost hundreds of passengers across Kerala in the 3 airports. We are standing right inside the Thiruvananthapuram International Airport. Here, as many as 10 Indigo flights are getting delayed. And yesterday, National Day was celebrated here. Celebrities and higher officials from across the nation reached here, and they are stranded and without knowing when they would be able to fly. They all went back to their respective hotel rooms. And the worrying part is that the passengers the complaint that the Indigo has not even said anything about their accommodation, their expenses for food and other difficulties, because people from various parts of Kerala reached here for flying to various places, and the pilgrims who reached here to visit Sabarimala and the Padmanabha Swami temple and all the other places, they are also stranded here. They are still in various hotel rooms. They all went back after reaching here, after reaching the airport, coming to know that the flights are getting delayed. In Thiruvananthapuram, in Cochin International Airport, over 10 flights are getting delayed, and over a dozen flights have been cancelled. Even the situation is similar in Kannur International Airport as well. Now the airport, the Indigo staff are claiming that they are clueless on what is happening, and they are answerable. They are unable to answer our questions, asking about the possible time of resuming the flights and all. Now we are standing right in front of the airport. We can see from the visuals that the airport wore an empty look. The airport is always crowded, but here today, because of the cancellations and delays, people the airport wore an empty look.
Okay, thank you for that. We'll take a short break at this point of time. Shankar, reporter joining us from different airports across India. Those are pictures that came in from Bengaluru, one of the worst affected. Pune also hit. Clashes also broke out at several airports. We had videos being sent by some of the passengers who are stranded at these airports. We'll play that out in just a bit. Stay tuned.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध, MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word. And in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story, with over 20,000 soldiers organized into battle groups that can fight independently, suggesting that the army is moving away from old defensive tactics toward a more aggressive approach that can strike on multiple fronts at once. This is not the army that waits behind borders anymore, but one that is ready to take the fight into enemy territory if provoked. The scenario itself, a cross-border offensive in response to a Pakistani attack, makes clear that India is no longer content with merely defending.
Let's begin this live and breaking with a breaking news development, in fact, coming in from Pune in connection with the Pune land scam. Remember, Parth Pawar has connections and is being investigated. One of the partners of Parth Pawar, Digvijay Patil, now has been summoned by a committee set up by the state government, which is investigating the Pune land scam. Parth Pawar's business partner, in fact, has been issued summons. His name is Digvijay Patil. We'll soon connect with our correspondent for more details on this. Remember, Ajit Pawar had to make a lot of explanations as to how Parth Pawar has benefited, or according to Ajit Pawar, not benefited with this land scam. Meenakshi, in fact, has confronted Ajit Pawar. These are pictures from earlier, in fact, when Ajit Pawar was confronted with questions both by our correspondent Meenakshi and Satyaprakash. We'll have Meenakshi joining us over the phone in a bit. We in fact have Meenakshi joining us over the phone. Or she's live, in fact. Meenakshi, you have the investigation committee. I believe it's the government set up committee which has summoned Digvijay Patil. What is expected of this questioning, and when is the summon? Like, when is Digvijay Patil supposed to appear before the committee?
The committee which is probing this Pune land scam, this committee has summoned Digvijay Patil. Who is Digvijay Patil? Digvijay Patil is the business partner of Parth Pawar, who has only 1% of share of Amity Enterprise, has been summoned by this committee, and he need to appear before this committee on 5th December. It means that tomorrow he needs to appear before committee. Now the question is that where we can already know that the police has registered FIR against that Digvijay Patil and Sheetal Tejwani. And Sheetal Tejwani has been arrested yesterday afternoon by EOW of Pune Police. Now the question is that only 1% of share which is in hand of Digvijay Patil is summoned by this committee, but nowhere the name of Parth Pawar. Even FIR has been not registered against Parth Pawar. The committee, we are not now getting information. The committee 2 times they extended their time. They are seeking time for before I think 1 month back. They seeking time for 10 days. They had to have to submit report. They said we will submit report after 10 days, and after that, after 10 days, they seek for time to submit the report on this investigation. So now the question is that nowhere the name of Parth Pawar, and Digvijay Patil was summoned by this committee, and the question is that Digvijay Patil's signature is in this sale deed. So they maybe question Digvijay Patil that how he involved in this land scheme, how they purchased that land, because we know that land is no one can sell this land.
Yeah. Stay with us, Meenakshi. In fact, there is another breaking connected with the same story which we are getting, which is that based on the discussions held during the committee meeting and the proposal submitted to the Honorable Chairperson and Additional Commissioner seeking an extension for the committee, the government has granted approval. Considering this approval, the committee is hereby granted an extension, is what the order reads. Now, what this essentially means, Meenakshi, is that the investigation is going to go on. But the question is, as you were rightly mentioning, that the name of Parth Pawar is not there. The elder son of the Deputy Chief Minister, Ajit Pawar, he has been a little nonchalant about this. Do you get a sense
that the Pune Economic Offences Wing of the Pune Police and this committee, they might be under some kind of pressure despite some moves having been made. Sheetal Tejwani arrested yesterday. But still, it's remaining clean of touching the Pawars.
You are absolutely right. They have that pressure also, and they are now ignoring media also. Media reporters asked the same question to Pune Police and EOW that what they are doing, because they have all evidence. That's why they arrested Sheetal Tejwani, and they said that they found a direct link in this Pune land scam of Sheetal Tejwani. That's why they arrested Sheetal Tejwani. But what about Digvijay Patil? He was not summoned by EOW of Pune Police also. And he was not questioned by EOW of Pune Police also. Why? He is the only business partner of Parth Pawar of Media Enterprise. But the noticeable thing is that he has only 1% of share. And you have been shocked that 99% of this Media Enterprise share is in Parth Pawar's hand.
Yeah.
So what they are hiding?
Yeah.
What they are trying to hide?
Right. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Meenakshi. It's a scam worth about 1,800 crores is what reports suggest. 40 acres of land in Pune, that's under investigation. And those are pictures from earlier when Meenakshi questioned Deep Dada Pawar. And now we are getting another breaking news development, moving out of the Pune story, but moving to Mumbai Airport. Remember the chaos, the civil aviation mess that we are seeing coming out of most of our metros, Bengaluru, Pune, Lucknow, Mumbai, Ahmedabad, Hyderabad. And now latest pictures coming in from Mumbai Airport. And these new videos show passengers on the Ahmedabad bound flight expressing their frustration with arguments with the airline staff at the gates. Now these are pictures from across the country. But can we get the Mumbai pictures which we are breaking now, the fresh pictures? And okay, we'll get the Mumbai pictures in a bit. These are from inside the Mumbai airport, and chaos is happening everywhere now. These are the pictures from the gate of a flight to Ahmedabad from Mumbai, and the passengers are frustrated about the delay. Now remember, across the country, more than 300 flights have been disrupted of various airlines, 135 plus of Indigo alone. Meenakshi, coming back to you, you are in Mumbai. These disruptions are really creating chaos across the airports, but these latest pictures coming in from Mumbai airport, and the passengers angry at the staff, airline staff, for not giving them answers. We're just listening to the Nats and then coming back to you, Meenakshi. Okay, going back to Meenakshi because she's in Mumbai. Meenakshi, these latest pictures again showing a verbal altercation happening between passengers and the airline staff on the ground at the gate, in fact, Ahmedabad bound flight. What are you hearing about these delays and this particular instance? How long was the delay which made the passengers really express their frustration and angst in this manner?
Yes, we are now in front of outside gate of Mumbai airport, and as you mentioned and as our viewers has seen also the video where the main gate, in this main gate, from this gate when entered to Mumbai Airport Terminal 2. This happened when the Ahmedabad bound flight has been delayed and no information given from Indigo staff also to the passengers, and we have already spoken lots of passengers there, and they are saying there are many more flights delayed, and as we know, still now Indigo has cancelled 80 flights at Mumbai Airport as today, including both arrival and departure also. And now we can see here the Mumbai terminals, especially at Indigo counters, there has been a visible confusion and crowding. Many passengers remain stranded while seeking information, and they are not given alternative flight also. They are saying, many passengers are saying they are waiting for 16 hours. Can you imagine? 15 to 16 hours they are waiting. There is no information from Indigo staff, and there was no assistant from Indigo staff also. There was no accommodation, no food, only they have given to one bottle of water. So there is a total mess in Mumbai airport inside, and outside also passengers are saying they are not informed any delay, any cancellation from Indigo Airlines also.
Right, absolutely. This is a clear sector-wide mess in the civil aviation, and much to do with the government policies, and that's the reason why, Meenakshi, let's go to New Delhi, where Rakshita is reporting live from outside the Ministry of Civil Aviation, and the DGCA met with Indigo team, but clearly not satisfied is what we are getting to hear from the explanations given. Rakshita, coming to you, and is the meeting with between the DGCA and the Indigo is still on, or is it over? And if it is over, what's the takeaway so far as these passengers are concerned? I mean, how do they really deal with this? Okay, these are pictures from earlier of
well, what we understand is that the DGCA is clear.
Reaching the DGCA. But Rakshita, coming to you, any solution in sight after this meeting?
Well, that is what we understand. The DGCA has asked for a time-bound solution to what has happened, because we see that how the common man, the passenger, is in a situation that is absolutely horrible. They are right now so desperate that they should be finding a solution. There needs to be a breakthrough, as now we know that even the other airlines are getting affected because of the Indigo Airlines now occupying the major part of Bay in different of these airports. Now DGCA has pulled up the Indigo Airlines, saying that that it had enough time to adjust with the norms, to in fact make changes and modify the crew management, but they did not do so. The Pilots Association, speaking to Republic TV a while back, has made some huge claims, saying that this is an artificially created crisis so as to arm twist the authorities, and so that Indigo can have their own way. Even not just that, the ALPA chief, the Pilots Association chief, says that airlines had reduced the number of reduced the pilot numbers due to commercial interests that treats aviation staffing like any other corporation sectors. Now, DGCA says that this was in the works for 6 months, so there was ample time for Indigo Airlines to in fact bring about a solution to this, but it did not. And why is it only that these norms have affected Indigo Airlines, the largest private carrier? Why is it only Indigo Airlines that is complaining about the norms that have led to this crisis? And we clearly see that the Pilots Association is openly blaming Indigo. DGCA is also asking Indigo for a solution and a time-bound solution, because Indigo, speaking to Republic TV, said that there's nothing new to say except the fact that it's going to take at least 48 hours. That's also a long time, because this entire crisis has been unfolding for the past 24 hours, and now it's saying that it will take even more. It could take 48 hours for a resolution. So that's of course a very worrisome situation, Abhishek. Right now, as we understand that the ministry is trying to firefight the situation and bring about a solution as soon as possible. But yes, the fact that there has to be an accountability from the DGCA also, from the ministry also, that why Indigo was allowed to do this. Why does it have the the space to in fact arm twist the authorities, that it has been going on for such a long time. Where is the laxity? That there has to be some accountability, and the aviation sector is now hit by a fresh, fresh turbulence that we've seen all throughout the year. There has been turbulence in the aviation sector of the country.
Absolutely, and the mess is really playing out loud now. Rakshita, stay with us, even as we get more pictures of the Indigo officials at the DGCA. These are pictures from a little earlier. They reached the DGCA office in New Delhi, but the meeting has gone on for long. Some reports have already come out of what exactly transpired in the meeting. And these are pictures when the Indigo team went inside the DGCA office. Okay, let's go back to Rakshita for more, where she's at the Ministry of Civil Aviation. These are pictures from the DGCA. Rakshita, the Indigo team is closeted with the DGCA, and they're trying to thrash out some solution. In a statement, we heard the Indigo Airlines suggest that over the next 48 hours, they're going to sort out this mess of flight delays and cancellations. And they put the blame on a multitude of factors which apparently are not in their control. So they say that some because of weather, some because of tech glitch, some because of crew management issues, and some because of flight scheduling and flight time plans. Everything except for their own management part. You think the DGCA and Indigo in this meeting are going to thrash out a way out and make sure that the passengers do not suffer more? It's been almost 1,000 flights over the last 3-4 days that have got affected, either cancelled or delayed, and delayed for hours and hours together.
Absolutely, because you have to understand that the flight conditions will be affected even more as the winter chill increases, and so does the fog condition continues to affect the flight operation. The fog, the smog, the visibility has just begun. It has just begun. Abhishek, it is going to get worse and worse from here all throughout December and January. We're going to see many such delays due to fog, and it happens every year. And this is the festive season. Remember, this is the holiday season. Christmas is coming up. The New Year's is coming up. People go for holidays, so there will be, of course, more and more bookings. So this is the peak, one of the peak seasons for any airline, and especially the largest private airline in the country, that is Indigo. Now, to just put the blame on these issues that are not in control is something that DGCA is not buying. It says that that weather is something that is the same for all the airlines, and as far as crew management is concerned, it's completely the responsibility of the airline to manage their crew and not the authority. It is their laxity that has in fact led to this kind of situation.
Right, absolutely. Stay with us, Rakshita, as you get more details about this policy dialogue that seems to be happening between DGCA and Indigo. We have more reports of disruptions and passenger frustrations coming out, this time now from Jammu. We have Gursimran joining us for more on this. Gursimran, how many flights delayed or cancelled at the Jammu airport, and how many passengers are really affected there from where you're reporting?
See, Abhishek, we are reporting from the Jammu airport, and here Indigo is one of the key operators because they operate most of the flights. Roughly 60 to 75% of the operations only lies with the Indigo. Today they were operating 11 flights, out of which one has already been cancelled, while out of remaining 10, 8 flights have been delayed. So 80% of delay has been witnessed, and here you will see that except the counter of Indigo, you will not find the people anywhere. Reason being that the people are coming from the different places. They want to know about the status of their flight. Many of the flights have been delayed earlier also, and what is happening that the people are now going to the other counters as well so that they can actually fetch some tickets from the other operators, because this situation is concerning. Though the Indigo is offering them rescheduling of this tickets for tomorrow, but they are not very sure that whether tomorrow the situation will not be same or the situation will be exactly the same like it has been today. Yesterday, since it was a half day at the Jammu airport due to the operational maintenance that they undergo every Wednesday, so there was no such crisis that was reported yesterday. Sunday. But today, the situation is altogether different. There is chaos that has been witnessed by the people here, the administration also, because the Indigo authorities, they were with no other option but then to tell the people that it has to be rescheduled or is being delayed for the reasons best known to their administration. And here also you will see that there are a handful of people that are still there, those who have not got intimation over the mobile or have not got to know about this, about delay. Now the CISF is telling the Indigo persons to put a list of all the flights that have been delayed so that there is no chaos. So CISF also trying their level best so that the people do not get inconvenience. There has been some call center numbers that have also been put up, 2 call center numbers that can be contacted for any cancellation and refund by the customers of the Indigo. But since it is one of the biggest when it comes to the operations from the Jammu airport, the people are suffering a lot. The people do not know because early this morning we spoke to a person who was going to Portugal. He told us that he has to rebook one of his international flights that actually cost him around 2.57 lakh in addition to 3 lakh cancellation that he has suffered of his flight that was previously booked. So this is the state of affairs that is happening due to this internal chaos that has happened in the Indigo due to their internal rift that has been witnessed.
Okay, Sharda joins us live now from Chennai airport, and on the same story we are bringing to you the passenger chaos, the civil aviation mess that's panning out across the country. And Sharda, if I can, Sharda is joining us live. Sharda, what's the scene like in Chennai? How many flights disrupted? What's the situation insofar as passenger chaos is concerned? Have the airlines responded? Have the airlines communicated? How long before they can sort out this mess in Chennai?
Well, 26 flights on the Indigo have been cancelled from the Chennai International Airport. Starting from yesterday evening, there have been multiple delays, especially for the Indigo Airlines. And then multiple people was told that their flight would be delayed and postponed in the coming days. And we also have the Indigo counter right at the Chennai Airport, which is now issuing refund to the people. I request my VJ to show the visuals of the Indigo office that's been crowded with people right now. The flights that will be going even on the Friday, the coming Friday, has now been postponed to Saturday. Following this, multiple people are getting their refunds from Indigo as they multiple flights, literally 26 flights have been cancelled from the Chennai International Airport, and multiple other delayed flights that would be pushed to the weekend is what the Indigo officials have told the people who will be travelling from Chennai. This particular Indigo office is now issuing refunds to the people whose flights have been cancelled, and the delay that's been causing from yesterday evening, multiple people were waiting for almost 18 hours in the airport till today afternoon until Indigo announced that they would be refunding as the flights would not be taking off from Chennai.
Thank you so much, Sharda. With that update, we are bringing to our viewers a complete picture of what's really happening in the civil aviation sector through these airport pictures from across the country, from Ahmedabad to Bengaluru, from Bengaluru to Chennai, from Chennai to Hyderabad to Lucknow and Jammu. We, in fact, are also trying to understand what's really led to this situation, this chaotic situation. We have the president of the Federation of Indian Pilots, Captain C.S. Randhawa, joining us. In fact, the Pilots Association has really objected to the line taken by the airlines, putting the onus on crew schedules and crew management issues because it's their domain and they should be handling it properly. Mr. Randhawa, coming to you, what's your assessment? Is it shortage of pilots? Is it mismanagement of pilot schedules which has led to this situation? Because the tech glitch was supposed to be over by 30th of November, and subsequently we are seeing the problems have really compounded and snowballed.
You see what chaos has happened. They started building up last week slowly, but suddenly it has hit since last 2 days where the cancellations and delays are rampant and a lot of passengers have been put to inconvenience. I would say this all cannot be because of pilot shortage. Pilot shortage does not mean that 300 flights will be cancelled and so many flights will be delayed. The first reason for some cancellations could be due to shortage of captains. Now, Indigo had approximately 50-60 aircraft, which Pratt & Whitney engines, which are having problems, which came back online. However, they have not been upgrading the first officers to captains. And at one stage, I still remember a few months back, where pilots were flying only 55 hours.
Yeah.
And in November, they had offered pilots to buy their leave because they wanted pilots to fly. There were not much takers to that. Now, aircraft have been inducted. The government is not been insisting to ensure that the airlines only get the aircraft once the pilots are there. Otherwise, they'll put the passengers to inconvenience.
Yeah.
Now, the second point is total mismanagement on the part of planning the pattern of operation of the particular aircraft and crew scheduling. Because everything has to merge. Supposing one tail aircraft is doing 6 sectors. Now in those 6 sectors, which are the crew which are going to operate?
Yeah.
So the crew scheduling is equally responsible, and so is the planning of the aircraft movement.
No, but I think this kind of inventory management, Mr. Randhawa, should be part of the plan. I mean, should be part of the good management practices. Why
Absolutely
is it becoming an issue?
Absolutely right that this should be a good practice and not coming from the biggest airline in the country. The whole country is in a chaos at present. Now, this is what happens when there is total dependence on 1 or 2 airlines in the country. This has been insisting since long that this country needs at least 3 to 4 good airlines so that they compete with each other and the passengers are not put to such an inconvenience. Now, on the contrary, you know that an airline which is ruling the skies is Indigo. At one time, they had an on-time performance of more than 90%, and now they are back to 30%. One of the worst OTPs. Everything to now, whatever chaos you're showing me on the TV from different places, it is very, very evident. It is not only the crew shortage.
Right.
Thirdly, on every flight, they are supposed to have standby crew. It is as per the FDTL CR. Every airline, supposing you operate one flight XYZ from Delhi to Mumbai, it must have captain, co-pilot, and you must have captain, co-pilot as a standby crew. They do not have.
Yeah.
Why the DGCA has kept quiet? Why they haven't done the oversight and pulled up the airline?
Right.
Okay, then the schedule. The next point I'll come to is when the schedules are approved by the DGCA. How can DGCA approve a schedule when you don't even have the number of crews?
Right,
See
Mr.
the amount
Randhawa.
of problems which have
I think it's about a collapse of good management practices. It's about the airlines putting the onus on DGCA or the Civil Aviation Ministry because of its policy failure of not finding an answer to the duopoly, putting the onus on the airlines. Ultimately, the passengers are suffering, and we'll keep bringing to you those details so that everyone in authority is aware of what's happening on the ground. We slip in a short break. Coming up on the other side, the same story, more detailed coverage of civil aviation caps.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word, and in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story, with over 20,000.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा और मसाला।
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word, and in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Over 1,000 Indigo flights disrupted and cancelled across the country and the airports today, and the disruptions continue across multiple cities. Air India issues statement on flight delays, blames Indigo for parking their flights on Pune airport tarmac for hours. DGCA rejects the explanation given by Indigo, says they need time-bound intervention and solution. A fight between Pilots Association and Indigo management. Pilots' body says disruption due to Indigo's lean manpower strategy. US lawmakers write to Secretary of State Marco Rubio, concerned over Pakistan's escalating campaign of transnational repression and human rights abuse under Pak PM Shehbaz Sharif. Major success in Bijapur-Dantewada border encounter, 18 Maoists killed. Russian President Vladimir Putin to arrive in India at 6:30 p.m. today to meet Prime Minister Modi later in the evening. Okay, we are beginning this with a breaking news development coming in from Kerala, where the Kerala court has dismissed the bail plea of Rahul Mama Kutathil, the Congress MLA who faces sexual exploitation allegations, not one but two, and the court dismissing his plea for bail on the grounds that the charges are serious, on the grounds that the accused is in a position to influence the investigation and possibly intimidate the victims. We are going to have Sankar joining us live from Thiruvananthapuram on this story. These are pictures after Kerala police arrested one more person over the Rahul Mamakuttattil case. And earlier we had Rahul Ishwar getting arrested for revealing the identity of a woman who raised harassment complaint against Congress MLA Rahul Mamakuttattil. Now, of course, the Congress MLA has been in custody and his bail been rejected now. Shankar is live with us now on the same story. Shankar, what arguments the court accept for denying the bail of the Congress leader, Congress MLA?
Okay, actually, after hours of arguments and counter arguments on Wednesday and Thursday, the district section court Judge Nasira took a decision, ordered not to grant anticipatory bail to Rahul Mankuttattil MLA, the Congress MLA who is facing sexual exploitation allegation from a woman. After the woman came up with a complaint, a number of other women also came up with similar complaints. Even today morning, a Congress party member who is a woman, M.A. Shahanas, who is the General Secretary of Samskara Sahidi, and a group affiliated to the Congress party, she also raised a similar sexual harassment complaint against Rahul Mankuttattil. The court considered that such an act insulting the modesty of a woman should not have occurred from the side of a people representative, and there are ample evidence to prove that Rahul Mankuttattil MLA forced that victim, the victim for abortion, and also the prosecution presented a number of evidence to prove that the woman got conceived as per the direction of the MLA, and later all of a sudden he changed his mind. And when the woman was disclosing to MLA that she was pregnant and she faces a whole lot of physical difficulties, the MLA was behaving very rudely with that woman, and these all evidence remain crucial in disposing the pre-arrest bail application filed by Rahul Mankuttattil MLA, and the court accepted the prosecution plea that granting the MLA bail may affect negatively the further proceedings of the case, as he is highly influential and he has big money and manpower to influence the witnesses and even the victim in this case. So considering the smooth conduction of the probe, the court rejected the pre-arrest bail application filed by the MLA. In the meantime, the probe team has intensified search for him across Kerala and even in Kerala and Tamil Nadu border. He is still absconding now, and it is almost certain that the probe team will go to any extent to get him nabbed at the earliest as possible.
All right, that's the latest in the Kerala Congress MLA case. Moving on for now, and from Kerala to Chhattisgarh, where forces have achieved major success in the Bijapur-Dantewada border area during their anti-Maoist operations by eliminating 18 of them, neutralized, including those from the PLGA. In fact, one commander of the People's Liberation Guerrilla Army has also been neutralized among those 18 Maoists. A large cache of arms, weapons and ammunition have been recovered from the encounter site. Cleaning up operations are going on. These are pictures from earlier. But Bijapur, remember, is the hub of Maoists in the region. And the entire corridor from Andhra Pradesh to Chhattisgarh there, including some parts of Maharashtra, Gadchiroli, and Operation Cleanup going on effectively now with the deadline of March 2026 put up by the Home Ministry and the Home Minister to eliminate or make India completely Maoist Naxal free. We have Bharat joining us live from Bijapur, in fact, for the latest. Bharat, what's the latest in terms of this encounter? ये जो एनकाउंटर हुआ है उसके बारे में जरा बताएं. ये 18 माओइस्ट मारे गए हैं. अभी लेटेस्ट परिस्थिति वहां बीजापुर में क्या है?
देखिए वेस्ट बस्तर डिवीजन में जो है इलाका है, उस पूरे इलाके पे जो माओवादी हैं, बड़े कैडर के जो माओवादी बोल सकते हैं या फिर जो सक्रिय माओवादी कह सकते हैं, वो उस इलाके पे मौजूद थे, जिसकी सूचना पुलिस को मिलती है और पुलिस एक रणनीतिकार के तहत इस पे उस पूरे इलाके पे जो एक ऑपरेशन जो है वो लॉन्च करती है। इस ऑपरेशन में एसटीएफ, डीआरजी, कोबरा पुलिस, जो इनकी जो जॉइंट ऑपरेशन थी, जॉइंट ऑपरेशन उस पूरे इलाके पे निकलते हैं और उस ऑपरेशन पे पुलिस और माओवादियों के बीच में फायरिंग शुरू हो जाती है। फायरिंग लगातार फायरिंग चलती है, फायरिंग दिन भर फायरिंग चलती है, कुछ फायरिंग ऐसे भी होती है कि रुक रुक के फायरिंग चलती है। जो हालात वहां पे बन रहे थे उसको देखते हुए जो आंकड़े बाहर निकल के आ रहे थे, इससे बताया जा रहा था कि 6 माओवादियों को पुलिस के जवान ने ढेर कर दिया। उसके बाद आंकड़े में ये भी तब्दील हो गई कुछ घंटों के बाद कि एक जवान जो है डीआरजी का वो शहीद भी हो गया है। जैसे जैसे दिन बीतते गया, दिन बीतने के पश्चात जो आंकड़े में बढ़ोतरी भी आती गई, आंकड़े में बढ़ोतरी होने के पश्चात आज सुबह की अगर बात की जाए तो आज 18 माओवादियों को पुलिस के जवानों ने ढेर किया और उनके शव को जिला मुख्यालय बीजापुर लाया गया है। वही अगर बात की जाए जिस इलाके पे जो मुठभेड़ हुआ उस पूरे इलाके की भौगोलिक परिस्थितियों की अगर बात की जाए तो वो वेस्ट डिवीजन का जो पूरा इलाका कहा जाता है, वो पूरा इलाका एक तरफ से कहा जाए तो उस इलाके पे जिन माओवादियों की जब मौजूदगी थी उसमें बताया ये भी जा रहा था, जो कवायद लगाई जा रही थी, जो जानकारी जो बाहर निकल के आ रही थी, पापाराव जो है उसकी मौजूदगी भी उस इलाके पे थी ऐसी कही जा रही है। लेकिन उसमें एक नक्सली ऐसा भी है जिन माओवादियों को पुलिस के जवानों ने ढेर किया, उसमें से एक नक्सली ऐसा है जिसका जिक्र हमेशा सुर्खियों पे रहा है, मुड़ियामी वेल्ला वही माओवादी है जो डिवीजन कमेटी मेंबर यानी डीवीसीएम के पद पे वो काबिज था, गंगालूर एरिया में काफी सक्रिय था, काफी सक्रिय उसकी भूमिका भी रही है। बहुत से घटनाओं पे वो उसका नाम हमेशा आया करता था। जन अदालत की अगर बात की जाए या फिर पे किसी को अगर मौत के घाट उतारना है तो इसका नाम हमेशा जिक्र हुआ करता था। ऐसे में बिल्कुल माओवादियों को भी पुलिस के जवानों ने ढेर किया, तो एक बड़ी सफलता देखी जाए।
बड़ी सफलता बिल्कुल है ये हमारी सिक्योरिटी फोर्सेस के लिए, सुरक्षा एजेंसीज के लिए, और माओइज्म को जिस तरह से ख़त्म किया जा रहा है ये उसका एक और नमूना है। थैंक यू, बट वी आर कमिंग आउट नाउ एंड मूविंग ऑन टू रशिया इंडिया बिजनेस फोरम दैट्स गोइंग ऑन इन न्यू दिल्ली, एंड इन फैक्ट कॉमर्स मिनिस्टर पीयूष गोयल इज स्पीकिंग. Let's cut to that.
He said, and I quote, on hearing the word Russia, the first word that comes to the mind of every Indian is India's Sukh Dukh Ka Sathi. That part is in Hindi. India's Sukh Dukh Ka Sathi. And it translates to a companion, a friend in good times and bad times. A companion in happiness and a companion in sorrow. And Excellency, I can assure you, you can go to any part of India and you will hear the same bond of friendship between Russia and India. Of course, as was said earlier in the video, our film industry has also strengthened that bond. Right from the days of Mera Naam Joker and Raj Kapoor going to Russia with this film. A film which didn't do very well in India originally. But it's after the Russians started liking it, we all recognized that to be a very beautiful film. A personal favorite, if I may add. And the Prime Minister further went on to say, no matter how low the temperature dips, below minus during the Russian winter, the India-Russia friendship will always remain full of warmth. And I think that is what we can see in this room today. Friends, a decade ago, in 2014, during Prime Minister Narendra Modi's first summit meeting with His Excellency President Vladimir Putin, we aimed for a $30 billion bilateral trade, as His Excellency just mentioned, by 2025. We are twice that already. Of course, you very rightly pointed out that it's very skewed and needs to be more balanced. We need to bring more diversity in our trade basket. We need to make it more balanced inter, say, Russia and India. We need to add more variety. And there's so much to offer between both countries. There's so much that we believe we can take from Russia, there's such a large variety of offerings that 1.4 billion Indians from India have to offer to Russia, that the sky is the limit. And I think if we all work together, particularly our business community takes a leap of faith, I am very sure this untapped potential can be explored. The partnership will flourish. We'll address the trade imbalance in the near future, and we'll work collectively to eliminate, reduce, dilute the trade barriers, if any. We'll work to create the right conditions to open opportunities for business persons on both sides. And therefore, the theme of today's business forum, sell to Russia, and within that, balanced growth, shared growth, I think is extremely opportune, comes at a moment of time when it is very relevant. Russia has a huge demand for a wide range of industrial goods, consumer products, presenting multiple untapped opportunities for Indian businesses. Many sectors with a strong potential would include, as you were mentioning, the automobile sector, whether it's cars, tractors, heavy commercial vehicles, electronics, smartphones, data processing equipment, heavy machinery, industrial components, textiles, food products, and many more. Friends, entrepreneurship runs deep in India's DNA. As we have developed our startup ecosystem to become the third largest in the world, propelling innovation across deep tech, agri-tech, fintech, defense, semiconductors, space, opportunities galore, which makes India a destination of choice, a provider of substance. I'm sure even investors looking for high value returns would find a lot of opportunities in India. Also, a demographic dividend, the young, hardworking, talented, skilled men and women can fill Russia's large 3 million talent shortfall that I'm told exists. And I can assure you, our young people are not only very hardworking, they will not complain that it's Friday evening or it's Saturday and we need to go off. Our young men and women are driven, willing to work 7 days a week if the requirement is there. Willing to really put in long hours, a lot of hard work, very committed, very, very conscious of their responsibilities, outcome oriented. After all, we produce the world's largest number of STEM graduates, 2.4 million STEM graduates coming out of our universities and colleges every year. I am sure these young men and women, the talent from India, can inject innovative design skills, analytics, research, and other capabilities which will enhance Russia's competitiveness in the world markets. In conclusion, I would like to quote a phrase by Rasul Gamzatov, a Russian poet, and I quote, "There are no distant lands for those who have a friend nearby. Mountains do not divide us. They only lift our gaze higher to see another. In the same spirit, it is often said, when you cross one mountain, you only find many more ranges ahead to conquer. We may have achieved $70 billion of bilateral trade, but we cannot rest. We need to grow that. We need to balance that. We need to have the shared prosperity of both regions in our focus. In fact, Raj Kapoor's famous film Avara, whose timeless songs touched hearts across Russia, I am told, in a way epitomizes that friendship between the two countries.
All right, that's Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal talking about how India and Russia should be looking at diversifying their trade relationship and emphasized how it's important or an imperative that Russia import more goods and services and talent from India if the balance of trade situation is to be taken care of. Remember, this is just ahead of arrival of President Putin, who comes later in the evening. A huge entourage with him, 9 cabinet ministers and a big business delegation. There is a business summit planned tomorrow also at Bharat Mandapam, where both Prime Minister Modi and President Putin would make a joint appearance. Moving on for now and on to some other stories. And that's a big one. A narco-terror module busted by Jammu police. 3 automatic pistols and 5 kilograms of heroin recovered so far in this raid carried out by the agencies, and this consignment had come from Pakistani side in the Punjab region and then found its way to Jammu. From there it was tracked, and the agency swooped down in a major operation and arrested or busted the module. The digital footprints show that these narco smugglers were in touch with their Pakistani handlers. 6 of them arrested. Gursimran joins us for more on this. Gursimran, what is the background of these 6 arrested? And while they were carrying these pistols and 5 kilograms of heroin, what was the destination? Was it meant for Jammu and Kashmir and to ruin the future of the youth of Jammu and Kashmir?
Yes, this narco-terror module that has been busted by the Jammu South Police, this was actually being operated from the Pakistan, from across the border handlers. They were actually operating this narco-terror module and using the drone. This consignment was dropped on the international border, Indo-Pakistan international border in Punjab, and soon after the dropping, it was taken to Jammu and Kashmir. It was further to be sold here, and then the proceed of narcotics that was to be used for the terror activities. Apart from this, 3 Glock pistols have also been recovered. This was based on multiple operations overnight. Multiple operations have been carried out by the Jammu South Police. Today, holding a press conference, SP Jammu South Ajay Sharma has shared the details that how they have busted this operation in a series of raids that they have conducted, because the recovery of around 6 kilogram of narcotics, 5 kilogram of narcotics, it was not done from a single consignment picker, but it was done from the different parts. So it was further split into different groups and was handed over to them. 3 Glock pistols have also been recovered that is also suspected to have been dropped using drones from across the border, and this entire module has been busted, and as we speak the interrogation of all 6 accused is underway. Of these 6 accused, we are told that 2 were in touch with the Pakistan based handlers, while rest 4 they were actually coordinating with these 2 key contact persons of the Pakistani handlers, and then the further plan was to sell this narcotics, this heroin, because it is 5 kilogram and the international market worth is roughly around 25 crores. So this entire money was to be brought back and then to be used for funneling the terror activities in Jammu and Kashmir, but due to the timely intervention of the Jammu and Kashmir police, this entire module has been busted.
Right. Thank you, Gursimran, with those details. We move on for now and look at some other stories that are happening across the country in Bharat in 2 minutes. Defense Minister Rajnath Singh and his Russian counterpart Andrei Belousov will co-chair the 22nd India-Russia Intergovernmental Commission on Military and Military Technical Cooperation ministerial meeting in New Delhi today. Later in the evening, the 2 leaders will review the entire range of multifaceted relations between two countries in the field of defense during the same. They will also exchange views on contemporary, regional and global issues of mutual interest. Okay, we had to in fact take a short break, but coming up on the other side, overall civil aviation chaos. Over 1,000 Indigo and other airline flights disrupted and cancelled over the last 48 hours across airports. That's our focus.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word, and in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just...
From the hallowed chambers of the Supreme Court of India, the law roars louder, real, fearless, historic. The first Buddhist Chief Justice of India, former Chief Justice of India, Justice B.R. Gavai, unshaken in conviction. This weekend on the legal side of things, only on Republic TV.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ, 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा, आर प्योर मसाला।
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word, and in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story, with over 20,000 soldiers organized into battle groups that can fight independently, suggesting that the army is moving away from old defensive tactics toward a more aggressive approach that can strike on multiple fronts at once. This is not the army that waits behind borders anymore, but one that is ready to take the fight into enemy territory if provoked. The scenario itself, a cross-border offensive in response to a Pakistani attack, makes clear that India is no longer content with merely...
Parliament now, people are openly speaking about jihad. Jamiat Ulema-e-Hind Chief Maulana Madni says jihad is significant not just for Muslims, but for the whole nation. He says jihad is important for India. They are constantly talking about jihad. Jihad has been misused by various groups that have been radicalized, terrorist groups, suicide bombings, religious terrorism. Can these people who are pushing for the use of the word jihad guarantee that this call will not be misinterpreted? Jaish, Lashkar, ISIS, Al-Qaeda all use the word jihad. This is a call for radicalization and for religious mobilization. And those who are advocating know that terrorists are misused. Time has come for all right-thinking Indians to say we are not going to be a radicalized country. The only ism for this country should be nationalism. Jihad cannot be an ideology forced down our throat.
Over 1,000 Indigo flights disrupted and cancelled today across airports as disruptions continue across multiple cities. Air India issues statement on flight delays, blames Indigo for parking their flights on Pune airport tarmac for hours. DGCA rejects the explanation given by Indigo, says they need time-bound intervention and solution. Fight between Pilots Association and Indigo management. Pilots body says disruption due to Indigo's lean manpower strategy. US lawmakers write to Secretary of State Marco Rubio, concerned over Pakistan's escalating campaign of transnational repression and human rights abuse under Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif. Major success in Bijapur-Dantewada border area encounter, 18 Maoists killed. And Russian President Vladimir Putin set to arrive later in the evening to meet Prime Minister Modi at a private dinner at the 7 LKM residence.
Started this edition with some breaking news now coming in. This is with regards to the action that has been taken in the Delhi blast probe, where we are being told that chemical shops that have been located in Faridabad is now being raided by the National Investigation Agency. In fact, NIA's team has reached the Nehru ground in Faridabad, where they've sealed chemical shops. Multiple shops have been sealed by the National Investigation Agency. This after the investigation essentially revealed that terrorist Dr. Muzammil and Dr. Shahid had purchased chemicals that were basically used in the blast from these two shops, shop number B77 and B37. These are the two shops which have been now sealed by the National Investigation Agency. On your screens, these are the latest images coming in of the raid that was carried out by the National Investigation Agency, which basically indicates that there has been an intensification as far as the probe is concerned. So far, about 9 arrests have already taken place, and aides of mastermind have also been taken into custody by the National Investigation Agency. What they've also found so far is the fact that most of the chemicals which were basically used by the terrorist doctors and the module itself, it seems that they had basically procured from chemical shops like these, where you can see the raids are now being carried out. And this was not just located in Faridabad. We are given to understand that some procurement was also done from Saharanpur. Two places where all the explosive materials were basically being stored were houses that were being run by terrorist Dr. Muzammil as well as Umar, both of them who were basically using these two places in Faridabad for procurement and for the storage of the arms and ammunition. It turns out that the stocking of the arms and ammunition started about a few years ago, and it was done over a period of almost 4 years. That's what the investigation reveals so far. Part of the investigation that has been carried out first by the Jammu and Kashmir police and thereafter by Faridabad police and the National Investigation Agency along with Delhi police, now basically revealing the fact that they've been able to identify from where the arms and ammunition were being procured and how exactly it was basically being used. They've also been able to identify the vehicles that have been used for the transportation of the arms and ammunition. Getting us the latest details is my colleague Jatin. Jatin, ये बताइए कि कई सारे ऐसे केमिकल शॉप्स को आइडेंटिफाई किया गया था. नेशनल इन्वेस्टिगेशन एजेंसी ये मानती है सिर्फ फरीदाबाद में नहीं, पर कई और ऐसे जगह हैं जहां से प्रोक्योरमेंट किया जा रहा था.
बिल्कुल, देखिए आज जो जांच एजेंसियों द्वारा ये बड़ा कदम उठाया गया और ये फरीदाबाद में उठाया गया। एनआईटी में ये 2 दुकानें हैं जिससे जो जानकारी मिल रही है कि डॉक्टर मुजम्मिल और डॉक्टर शाहीन ने विस्फोटक बनाने में जिन केमिकल का इस्तेमाल किया जाता है वो केमिकल यहाँ से खरीदे थे। हाइड्रोजन जो केमिकल है वो यहाँ से खरीदा गया था और एक एमेटॉन करके केमिकल है वो इन दोनों दुकानों से खरीदा गया। जिसके बाद एनआईए जो कि इस पूरे मामले को इन्वेस्टिगेट कर रही है, उन्होंने लोकल एसडीएम और जो थाना के एसएचओ हैं उनको इस बारे में डिटेल शेयर की और आज एसडीएम के देखरेख में ये जो दोनों दुकानें हैं उसको सील किया गया और कार्रवाई की गई है। हालांकि प्रशासन ने, एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन ने इस दुकान से जुड़े दस्तावेजों को भी खंगाला, उसमें भी काफी सारी खामियां पाई गई है। इन दोनों दुकानों के पास कोई लाइसेंस नहीं था इस तरीके के केमिकल्स को बेचने के लिए। हालांकि दोनों ही दुकानदारों से अब जो एजेंसीज है वो पूछताछ कर रही है। डॉक्टर मुजम्मिल और डॉक्टर शाहीन की तस्वीरों को भी इन दोनों दुकानों से कन्फ्रंट कराया जा रहा है ताकि आगे जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन है वो इस पूरे मामले में की जा सके। लेकिन जो एनआईए से जानकारी मिल रही है कि इन दोनों दुकानों से दिल्ली धमाके में जो विस्फोटक इस्तेमाल किया गया था उसको बनाने में जो केमिकल का इस्तेमाल किया गया वो इन्हीं दोनों दुकानों से खरीदा गया। जिसके बाद लोकल एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन की मदद से इन दोनों दुकानों को सील किया गया और आगे जो कार्रवाई है वो संभवतः की जा रही है। लेकिन सबसे बड़ी बात, एनआईए इन्वेस्टिगेशन जिन जिन दुकानों की ओर जा रही है जहां से अमोनियम नाइट्रेट खरीदा गया वो दुकानें जो आइडेंटिफाई की जा रही है, एक प्रॉपर चेन, एक प्रॉपर सीक्वेंस इस पूरे मामले में जो जांच एजेंसी है वो तैयार कर रही है। और उसी कड़ी में इन 2 दुकानों तक एजेंसी पहुंची और तमाम सबूत मिले। शाहीन और मुजम्मिल से भी इन दोनों दुकानों के बारे में जो जानकारी है वो जुटाई गई। जिसके बाद आज ये कार्रवाई फरीदाबाद की एनआईटी मार्केट में की गई है जहां पर दोनों ही दुकानों को सील कर दिया गया है। दोनों ही दुकानों के जो मालिक है उनसे पूछताछ की जा रही है और अभी तक की जांच में और जो चीजें निकलकर सामने आ रही हैं बहुत क्लियर है कि जिस तरीके के केमिकल्स की ये लोग दोनों दुकानें डील कर रहे थे उसका प्रॉपर लाइसेंस इनके पास नहीं था। और मुजम्मिल और शाहीन जो कि केमिकल खरीदने यहाँ पर पहुंचे थे उनके बारे में पूछताछ की जा रही है। हमारी लोकल अथॉरिटी से बात हुई, उनका कहना है कि मुजम्मिल के बारे में जब इन दोनों दुकानदारों से पूछा जा रहा है तो वो ये तर्क दे रहे हैं कि सैकड़ों लोग आते हैं सामान खरीदने के लिए, हर किसी का चेहरा याद करना मुश्किल है। लेकिन उस दुकान में और आसपास के जितने भी सीसीटीवी कैमरे लगे हैं उसको एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन ने सीज किया ताकि एक प्रॉपर सीक्वेंस और प्रॉपर सबूत इस पूरे मामले में तैयार किया जा सके। लेकिन अभी तक की डेवलपमेंट के हिसाब से बड़ी कार्रवाई जांच एजेंसियों द्वारा, जहां पर एसडीएम के देखरेख में दोनों दुकानें सील की गई हैं। मुजम्मिल और शाहीना ने विस्फोटक में इस्तेमाल होने वाला केमिकल यहां से खरीदा था, उसी बेसिस पर कार्रवाई की गई है और कोई लाइसेंस इनके पास से नहीं मिला है। तो जाहिर सी बात है इन दोनों से पूछताछ में और दूसरी दुकानों के बारे में जो जानकारी मिल रही है वहां पर भी आने वाले दिनों में कार्रवाई होती आपको नजर आएगी। जी,
Thank you very much, Jatin, for getting us the latest details. It turns out that the investigation in terms of identifying where exactly it has been produced and procured from will now be taken forward to other cities too. Shift focus now to a quick report now coming in. This is with regards to the joint exercise that is being carried out by India and France. The Air Force of both the countries are now carrying out a joint exercise, simulation exercises and several other exercises are now being carried out, both of the forces, with a single key point focus is about the camaraderie that exists between both the forces. Take a look at this quick report.
India and France marked the successful completion of their joint Air Force exercise, Garuda 25. This exercise entailed the air forces of both the countries engaging in joint training, thereby building a spirit of camaraderie. This exercise, a massive display of operational excellence, strengthened military ties between India and France.
Getting some breaking news right now. This is with regards to a fresh notice to airmen that has been issued by India, basically extending its area along the Bay of Bengal. In fact, we're given to understand that there is a possibility of a sea-based missile launch that's expected to take place. India has basically extended the NOTAM now to about 1,900 kilometers. It does appear at this stage that India is essentially preparing for a ballistic missile launch that's likely to take place. There have been cancellations in the past, but now we're being told that India has now extended the danger zone for the missile test, which basically expands to about 1,900 kilometers. Ishan, with regards to the change in the NOTAM, there is a clear indication that this could be a sea-based launch that can take place. Perhaps this is with regards to the ballistic missile launch that was essentially being planned earlier.
Absolutely. The initial NOTAM was issued for around 3,400 kilometers. Now that has been cancelled and a fresh NOTAM has been issued. This is in the region of the Visakhapatnam base. The Visakhapatnam base is home to our submarine fleet as well. So this could be indicative of the type of missile that is being tested, that it could be a submarine launched ballistic missile test. The K4 is being suspected due to the given outline of the NOTAM boundaries. The NOTAM has been issued for December 11th. It will be extended up to 1,900 kilometers, and it is a notable NOTAM because it is clearly based from the Visakhapatnam region straight outward and up to a height of around 40,000 feet. So this 40,000 feet is also indicative of the type of test that could be conducted. It could be a K4 missile test which has the ability to maneuver in mid-air flight trajectory changes. And if this test is conducted, it would be a very significant boost to the Indian Armed Forces, as this submarine launched ballistic missile is under development by DRDO for some time now.
Thank you very much, Ishan, for getting us the latest details. It seems that the launch is expected in the next couple of days, with an extension of the danger zone as far as this missile test is concerned has now just been increased. Let's shift focus now to a special story that we are getting to you. This is with regards to the current situation in Pakistan. In fact, there was a speculation that was essentially doing the rounds that whether at all the civilian government in Pakistan is trying to distance away from the final ratification of Field Marshal Asim Munir becoming the Chief of Defence Force. In fact, the notification is yet to be issued by the civilian government. It seems that Shehbaz Sharif had taken off to Bahrain and then to London, avoiding signing off on the notification, preventing Field Marshal Asim Munir becoming the Chief of Defence Force.
Partly, the Prime Minister, he had gone to Bahrain, and from there he pushed off to London. He's supposed to be in London for 3 or 4 days. I don't know whether he's come back or when he will come back. So he is deliberately staying out of this because he clearly doesn't want to issue the notification giving Asim Munir 5 years as Army Chief and as Chief of Defence Forces. Because his tenure finished yesterday. And as per the amendment, the 27th Amendment to the Constitution, there is now a Chief of Defence Force, and the term of the Army Chief will be coterminous with the CDF and runs for 5 years. But there has to be a notification. You see, I'll read out the provision of the Army Act which was modified. Provided that for the first appointment of Chief of Army Staff, concurrently the Chief of Defence Forces, under Article 243 of the Constitution, the tenure under this section shall commence from the date of notification of the said office. Now, because there is no notification issued yet, so then the obvious question is that Munir would have retired yesterday. Now, some people feel that there is a controversy. This is very clear that, only from the date of notification can he continue as Army Chief and Chief of Defence Forces. But some people feel that the Army Act was also amended in 2004, under which the tenure of the Army Chief was for 5 years. So he's done 3 years, 22 to 25. He has another 2 years to go. So they feel that no new notification is actually required. Now this is controversial. And we don't know which way or how the judiciary will look at it or how the government will look at it. But the fact of the matter is that this makes his position very tenuous. At the same time, there are reports that there are other generals in the general headquarters and within the top echelons of the army who are now jostling for position to become Army Chief or to become, there are 2 new posts of 4 stars that have been created. So all in all, this is a very messy state of affairs. And if the fact remains that he is no longer the Army Chief, then you have a situation where Pakistan doesn't have an Army Chief, and even the Nuclear Command Authority, which was supposed to be under a new post of Strategic Forces Command, that is also not there. So it's an extremely strange situation that Pakistan is under at the moment. You see, very smartly, the Prime Minister, he had gone to Bahrain, and from there, he pushed off to London. He's supposed to be in London for 3 or 4 days. I don't know whether he's come back or when he will come back. So he is deliberately staying out of this because he clearly doesn't want to issue the notification giving Asim Munir 5 years as Army Chief and as Chief of Defence Forces. So he thinks that by keeping away from Pakistan and not having to sign the notification, he can escape the consequences. But this situation can't continue. You can't have a nuclear-armed country without a chief of the army staff or without somebody in charge of the Nuclear Command Authority. You see, the fact is that the civilian leadership is extremely weak to oppose Asim Munir and the military. So they are doing these tricks by the back door. If they were strong, they could have told him, sorry, we're not going to give you 5 years, we're not going to make you Chief of Defence Forces. But this was rammed through Parliament because of the pressure of the army to create this post of Chief of Defence Forces, which also is the head of the Air Force and the Navy. So it is because of the weakness of the civilian government. That's the reason why they are delaying it through backdoor tactics rather than being upfront. They clearly don't want to appoint or sign the notification for 5 years as CDF or in 5 years, another 5 years. He's already done 3 years. So by the time he finishes, he would have done 8 years. He could then even seek 5 years after that. Just to prove his utility and the fact that he must continue and the notification should be issued, he could provoke an incident. Even though legally, technically, he may not be Army Chief, but he could still provoke it. Who's to challenge him? So it's a very unsatisfactory situation. I would say even a very serious situation for Pakistan. Certainly, because you have an army and they're not sure whether he is the chief or not. And in case he gets it into his mind to provoke an incident with India, what happens then? So it's a dangerous situation.
Well, in fact, we're getting at the latest coming in from Gujarat, where the High Court, we are now being told, has received a bomb threat not very sure at this point in time in terms of the origin of the bomb threat. There has been security that has been increased outside the Gujarat High Court. We're getting in more details with regards to what's really happening on the ground. In fact, we've been told that the security has been increased and those who have been inside the High Court have been asked to move out. In fact, the bomb threat was received around 9 o'clock this morning, but it was only realized by the administration department around a little after 11 o'clock in the morning. The premises still remains operational is what we are being told, but the security has been increased in the area. Bomb squad as well as police teams are currently at this site carrying out necessary checks. We'll try and see if we can go across to our colleague in Ahmedabad, Swarali, on this story. Remember, 2 such bomb threats have been reported from across the country today. First, essentially coming in from Ahmedabad once again. This was an emergency landing that took place of an Indigo flight that was, which was en route to Hyderabad. And now we are being told that there is a second such bomb threat coming in. This is to the Gujarat High Court. Swarali is joining us on this broadcast. What's the current situation like? Swarali, if you can hear me, what's the current situation like? Are you picking up in terms of the investigation that has been carried so far? What have they been able to track so far?
There is one more bomb threat. Our number per Halma incoming calls.
We seem to have lost that line with Swarali. We'll try and go across to her in a short while from now. Just a quick recap of what we know so far. This is the second bomb threat which is now being reported from Ahmedabad. First coming in from an Indigo flight which was en route to Hyderabad and made an emergency landing in Ahmedabad. This is the second bomb threat mail that has now been received. This has been received by the Gujarat High Court's administrative department. The bomb threat came in around 9 o'clock in the morning, but the administrative department only realized that such a mail was received only around 11 o'clock. So far, what we are being told is that the investigation is still underway. We do not know what's the source of this bomb threat and whether at all this is a hoax to begin with. Another breaking news now coming in, staying with Gujarat, where the ATS has busted a major espionage network. 2 people have been arrested so far. In fact, we're being told that the Gujarat ATS has spoken just a short while back, providing details of the Pakistani link that has basically emerged. Multiple arrests have been made from bordering states like Gujarat as well as Rajasthan in the last few months, particularly of these rackets that have been carried out. The accused, in fact, we are being told they leaked classified information, army information, to a handler based in Pakistan. We'll try and see if we can put out the first response coming in from the Gujarat ATS. On your screens right now, the accused who has been taken into the custody by Gujarat ATS. These are the details that we have at this point in time in terms of the investigation that has been carried out. Let's first listen in to what the Gujarat ATS had to say.
पाकिस्तानी इंटेलिजेंस ऑपरेटिव्स के संपर्क में देश विरुद्ध कार्यवाही करते हुए 2 आरोपी को एटीएस गुजरात ने गिरफ्तार किया गया है, जिसमें एक आरोपी का नाम है अजय कुमार सिंह और दूसरे का नाम है रश्मनी, जिसमें हम एटीएस गुजरात ने इन ऐसे देश विरोधी कामगिरी जो करते हैं उनके ऊपर हमने वॉच रखा है, जिसके अंदर एक टीम बनाया गया है जिसका नेतृत्व डीवाईएसपी हर्ष उपाध्याय के नेतृत्व में पीआई वीएन वाघेला, डीवी राठौड़, पीएसआई डीवी राठौड़, पीएसआई हेमंत निनामे के टीम बनाया गया था, जिसके ऊपर इन्होंने काम किया गया था। इस इन्वेस्टिगेशन के दौरान हमको ये माहिती मिली है कि ये 2 जो एक्यूज हमने जो पकड़ा है, ये लोग देश विरोधी कार्यवाही कर रहे थे, जिसके अंदर हम तपास करते ये जानने को मिला है कि जो पहला आरोपी अजय कुमार सिंह जो है अभी हाल गोवा में रहता है, एक डिस्टिलरी में सिक्योरिटी ऑफिसर तरीके काम करते हैं, मूल निवासी बिहार का है, जो एक पाकिस्तानी ऑपरेटिव जिसका नाम अंकिता शर्मा नाम का एक एंटिटी के साथ व्हाट्सएप के ऊपर कांटेक्ट में आया था, जब ये 2022 में आया था, जब ये दिमापुर में आर्मी में सूबेदार के तरीके काम करता था। तब से लेके अभी तक ये कांटेक्ट में रहा था। कॉन्स्टेंटली आर्मी के अलग अलग मूवमेंट, आर्मी ऑफिसर्स के बदली, इनका जो भी इंफॉर्मेशन है ये अंकिता शर्मा के साथ ऑनलाइन में शेयर करता रहता था। उसके अलावा उसके कहने से इन्होंने एक ट्रोजन मालवेयर भी इसके मोबाइल में इंस्टॉल किया गया था जानबूझ के, ताकि इसको बार बार शेयर करना ना पड़े, और जो भी इसने जासूसी आर्मी का जो भी सिक्योरिटी इंफॉर्मेशन, इंटेलिजेंस इंफॉर्मेशन इसने अगर इंस्टॉल किया उसके अकाउंट में तो फ़ोन में ऑटोमेटिकली उनके पास पहुंचा जाता था। इसके अलावा हमारे इन्वेस्टिगेशन में ये पता चला कि दूसरे आरोपी जो रश्मनी है, जो मूल निवासी है दमन का, यूपी का, पर अभी हाल रहती है दमन में, वो भी व्हाट्सएप में ऑनलाइन में एक खालिद अने अब्दुल सत्तार करके दो आदमी के साथ संपर्क में आया था, जिसके कहने से ये उनका ये कहना था कि ये उनके बागरूप में काम करे और अलग अलग आर्मी के मूवमेंट और आर्मी ऑफिसर्स के इंफॉर्मेशन पता करके उनको पहुंचाए।
In fact, my colleague Swarali was present when the accused was being presented before the court. Let me just go across to Swarali. Swarali, what more details are you getting in terms of the investigation that has been carried out so far? Since when was he in touch with the Pakistani handlers?
Yes, that's true. 2 people have been arrested in the from Gujarat in the espionage case, and they were in contact with Pakistani handlers. Now, let me tell you, Ajay Singh, who hails from Goa, on the other hand, Rashmani, who hails from Daman. She actually belongs from Uttar Pradesh, but stays in Daman. So, both of them are involved in the case with they are connected with the handlers in Pakistan. On one hand, Ajay Singh was himself a Subedar with Indian Army till 2022. He came in the contact with handlers when he was posted in Dimapur, and since then he is said to be sharing all the details about Indian Army's locations and positionings and transfers. He is supposed to share all the details with the Pakistani handlers. On the other hand, Rashmani, who is a tutor, was in touch with Khalid and other Pakistani handler, and she was a conduit and used to trap people from and officers of Indian Army, used to get information and hence send it forward to Pakistani handlers. In this entire case,
we seem to have lost the line with Swarali. Confirmation now coming in that there is evidence that Gujarat ATS have secured in terms of the direct link between the accused and the handlers based out of Pakistan. Well, that's all that we could pack in this edition. More news coming up on the other side as we keep track the national aviation chaos that's taken place. Over 1,000 Indigo flights have been disrupted and cancelled because of changes that have been made in the roster of the crew members.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word. And in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, और घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
RPO.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Over 1,000 Indigo flights disrupted and cancelled today across airports as disruptions continue across multiple airports. Air India issues statement on flight delays, blames Indigo for parking their flights on Pune airport tarmac for hours. DGCA rejects explanation given by Indigo, says that they need time-bound intervention and solution. Fight erupts between Pilots Association and Indigo management. Pilot body says disruption due to Indigo's lean manpower strategy. US lawmakers write to US Secretary of State concerned over Pakistan's escalating campaign of transnational repression and human rights abuses under Pakistani Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif. Major success in Bijapur-Dantewada border encounter, 18 Maoists killed. Russian President Vladimir Putin to arrive in India at around 6 o'clock this evening to meet Prime Minister Modi later tonight. Getting in the latest details with regards to President Putin's arrival, now being told that Raksha Rajya Mantri has received Defense Minister of Russia, Andrei Belousov, at the Air Force Station Palam in New Delhi. Chief of Defense Staff General Anil Chauhan was also present. Russian Defense Minister will be co-chairing the 22nd India-Russia Intergovernmental Commission on Military as well as Military Technical Cooperation Ministerial meeting with Raksha Rajya Mantri that's going to take place in a short while from now. We've also got more details in terms of the meeting that's going to take place and what perhaps would be on the agenda. In fact, these are the details that we have got in terms of the planned agenda. First, they roughly are going to be on the results of their recent joint work. Second, they would be outlining new and promising areas for future cooperation is what we're being told has been part of the agenda. And certain regional security issues are likely to also be raised in the 22nd meeting of the India-Russia Intergovernmental Commission on Military Technical Cooperation. Now, these are the details that are coming in right now. Ishan is joining us on this broadcast. Ishan, on the cards right now, of course, in terms of the procurement that is going to take place, S-400 becoming one of the biggest talking points. But with regards to this intergovernmental meeting that's going to take place, are you picking up anything with regards to the agenda?
The cooperation between the defense industries of India and Russia. The focus will be in joint production, transfer of technologies, and sale of ready-to-use weapon systems such as the S-400 and the Su-57 stealth aircrafts. However, the particular meeting between the two defense ministers will be focused on avenues of joint production and increase in the government to government level dealings between the two nations. The initial weapon system that had been earlier sold, such as the AK-203 under license production by IRRPL, and such weapons that are being produced in India, which have been developed in Russia or jointly developed. The export of such weapons is also a key aspect that will be discussed during these meetings, because India has now been producing a few of these platforms that were developed by Russia or jointly developed by India and Russia, such as the BrahMos, AK-203, the AK-630, which have now started production in India. Now, these are the particular weapon systems that are being produced in India. Now, the discussion will be on a standardized framework of export of such weapons from India to other friendly nations. Right now, the BrahMos missile is one of the most successful missiles that have been easily exported, and multiple countries have shown interest in procuring them as well. Similarly, some African nations have shown a keen interest in purchasing the AK-203 that is being produced in India. So such are the primary focus of this particular meeting between the two defense ministers.
Important thing that we're going to be all looking at, and also as the Russian premier is landing in New Delhi today, commencing his two-day diplomatic visit to India, the talks that are ensuring between him and the Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi are set to cover grounds from energy, technology, trade, defense. Prominent in the defense talks is Russian fifth-generation fighter jet Sukhoi 57. Take a look.
Ahead of President Putin's arrival, there is a talk of big defense deal in the air. That of Russian fifth-generation fighter jets Sukhoi 57. Russia has offered unrestricted technology transfer in case India gets interested. A possible deal can plug a gaping hole in India's fighter jets arsenal, a fifth-generation jet to take on enemies to the east and the west. The aircraft has twin engines and boasts super maneuverability. Additionally, the aircraft can fly at Mach 2 speeds and has stealth capabilities to evade all radars. Hard selling the aircraft, spokesperson Dmitry Peskov stated that Su-57 is the best in the world. But this brings us to the key question everyone is asking. Is India actually moving towards acquiring the Su-57, or are these talks simply an exploration of future possibilities? The pluses include familiarity with the platform given the Su-30 experience for over 2 decades. With tech transfer offer from the Russians, HAL can manufacture and IAF can train and maintain without much additional costs. But with Americans exerting pressure for their F-35S, the game is still wide open.
As President Putin's plane lands in Delhi today, one name echoes through every strategic briefing: the S-400 Triumph, India's Sudarshan Chakra. 3 squadrons already staged ground and guard from Rajasthan to the northeast, and 7 months ago in Operation Sindoor, they proved why, shredding Pakistani jets before a single weapon could cross our border. A lesson the world will not forget. And when Prime Minister Modi sits down with President Putin, the S-400 will once again dominate the table. More deliveries, the leap to S-500, and a partnership that has never bowed to pressure.
As Vladimir Putin's plane touches down in New Delhi today, one weapon system dominates every closed-door briefing: the S-400 Triumph, India's Sudarshan Chakra. Signed in 2018 for $5.4 billion, 5 squadrons were contracted. 3 are already guarding Indian skies from Rajasthan to the northeast. And now India is eyeing the evolved S-500 missiles. Despite multiple threats, India never blinked. And 7 months ago, the world saw why. In Operation Sindoor, India hit 9 terror camps deep inside Pakistan in just 22 minutes. S-400 shot down multiple Pakistani fighters. Pakistani jets never managed to release a single weapon on Indian soil. The sky belonged to India. Air Chief Marshal A.P. Singh called the S-400 an absolute game changer. And Army Chief General Upendra Dwivedi called the operation a trusted orchestra with the S-400 as the lead conductor.
Surface to air missiles का engagement, I think जो हमने LR SAMs, जो long range SAMs खरीदी थी, जो S-400, they turned out to be a game changer in this. उनकी long range, the radars, the missile system could threaten the enemy aircraft well inside their own territory. तो हम कुछ ऐसा कर पाए कि वो अपने टेरिटरी में भी ऑपरेट नहीं कर पाए.
And on Wednesday, Kremlin spokesperson Peskov confirmed that the S-400 remains very high on agenda.
President Putin is coming with a very wide delegation. We will have certain members of delegation that will be able to discuss this issue in details. I have no doubt it will be mentioned also on the highest level. The only thing I will say that our military industry is working pretty well. And during last 4 years we have managed to enlarge the volumes of production the way that we can not only satisfy the needs of our military forces during their military operation in Ukraine, but we also can allow continuation of export operations. Of course, this will be also the case for India. We're interested in continuation of cooperation in this very sensitive field, and hopefully we'll continue to do that.
And when Prime Minister Modi and Putin sit across the table, they won't just be discussing missiles. They will be renewing a decade-long partnership.
And there's breaking news that's coming in. This time it's coming in from Bangladesh's tribunal that's now issued a warrant against Sheikh Hasina's son, Joy. Bangladesh's tribunal ICT has also issued an arrest warrant against Sajib Wazid Joy, son of former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina. Bangladesh's ICT issued this order on charges of committing crime against humanity when the internet was shut down during the student-led anti-government protests in 2024 July. The information came in from Justice Ghulam Murtaza's bench that delivered this order, and the ICT is a Bangladesh tribunal that took into consideration allegations against former state minister. Also, it is earlier this very bench that had also given the death sentence to former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina for killing students allegedly during last year's protest. This year, now, this Dhaka court has sentenced her son on charges of committing crimes against humanity. Let's go across and cut across to details that are coming in. Raksha Mantri is with his Russian counterpart.
Обратно, дайте.
Getting details on this visit, Raksha Mantri and the Russian counterpart having this meeting, Andrei Belosov also there. 22nd Indian-Russian military cooperation. Russian defense minister earlier arrived in the capital. A very high-level discussion is also going to be there between India and Russia on defense cooperation, strategic partnership. This meeting is also going to be taking place. It's clearing key military logistics agreement. We're also going to be seeing very important meetings that are going to be there on, of course, the Su-57. That is the best stated to be the plane in the world. We're also being told at this time that these meetings are going to be high impact, with the defense minister of Russia, Mr. Andrei Belosov, meeting Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh. They're at the war memorial currently, spending time at there. They're laying the wreath at the National War Memorial, after which the real meetings, the real agenda is going to be there set. Russian defense minister meets Rajnath Singh in that key important meeting that's also going to take place shortly, and the Russian defense minister meeting Rajnath Singh. We're also getting more visuals on
अरे यार सर अरे पीछे मत चल यार छोड़ दो
saying Russian Defense Minister Andrei Belosov in those shots that are coming in from New Delhi. They are going to be co-chairing the 22nd India-Russia Intergovernmental Commission on Military and Military Technical Cooperation ministerial meeting in New Delhi. Also, Russian President Vladimir Putin set to visit India for the first time in 4 years. Today at around 6 p.m. he's going to land in India. Very key, because what we are looking at now is a strategic partnership, a special privileged alliance. My colleague Niranjan joining us on the phone line, our editor. Niranjan, very clearly this is a journey not only from strategic partnership to a special privileged alliance between India and Russia that we're going to be seeing.
Well, Rhythm, very interestingly, the defense minister of Russia, Andrei Belosov, and our Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh will also be co-chairing a 22nd India-Russia Intergovernmental Commission. This will be a military and military technical cooperation ministerial meeting. This is this evening. And in that meeting, they're going to be discussing a few critical aspects of defense cooperation between both India and Russia. But before that, he will be, of course, at the National War Memorial. That will be both Raksha Mantri Defense Minister Rajnath Singh and his Russian counterpart, who will be at the National War Memorial to pay tribute to India's heroes. Now, on the table, when they both meet, they will also review entire range of defense cooperation, of course, by virtue of both looking after the defense portfolios in the respective countries, military technical cooperation, They will also exchange views on contemporary, regional and global issues of military interest to both nations. The agenda we are hearing, this is a key meeting where they will be also discussing delivery of the remaining S-400 air defense systems, given how critical it is now to India's air defense. India is also likely to examine the possibility of getting more S-400 units. And there is also a talk of acquiring Russia's next generation S-500. Now, all of these are up for talks when our defense minister meets his Russian counterpart Belousov this evening. And they are jointly today at the India-Russia Intergovernmental Commission on Military and Military Technical Cooperation. Rhythm, back to you.
Yes, absolutely. And that key meeting that we're all going to be looking forward to is very crucial. Like Niranjan was telling us, we're going to be seeing very, very crucial defense meetings that are going to be co-chaired between the Russian Defense Minister and Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh that are going to be on India-Russia Defense Commission. We stay with those visuals that have just come in. Like Niranjan was telling us that this is going to be an Russia-India Intergovernment Commission on Military and Military Technical Cooperation. What is very clear is that the entire range, viewers, of multifaceted relations between the two countries in the field of defense is going to be looked at during the meeting. There's going to be an exchange of views that's very important on the contemporary regional and global issues of mutual interest. The ministry had also at that time said that Mr. Belousov will also be laying the wreath, like we've just seen, at the National War Memorial. He has also paid tribute to the Indian soldiers who made the supreme sacrifice in the line of duty. So these are big deals on the table that we are seeing today that are going to be there. And Niranjan, if I could come back to you, very critical. I could also like to try and go across to my colleague Shavan Sen. All right, so as we're going to stay with that, viewers, with key regional global issues, the two countries have strategic interests that are going to be decided. A range of defense issues are going to be looked at here, and this is very critical because the defense minister and his counterpart from Russia, Andrei Belousov, who are going to be on that key intergovernmental commission, are going to be chairing this on military cooperation. Russia has always been our key strategic partner and an alliance with them. We're going to be seeing these ties very, very carefully as this visit of Vladimir Putin is also there. We're going to look at that. Coming up after a short break, we stay with these visuals. What's on the card? Defense, oil, trade. Modi, Putin going to meet tonight. That key meeting and our key advanced political, economic, defense, cultural, multilateral domains between India and Russia. All that on the cards today, right here on Republic TV. Coverage of that continues after a short break.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है।
अरे मेरे राजा
मसाला।
ये कहानी है बदलाव की, जिसने उन्हें हिम्मत दी, राह दिखाई और आत्मनिर्भर बनाया।
त्रिपुरा सरकार ने महिलाओं को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने के लिए कई परिकल्पनाएं शुरू की हैं ताकि वो अपनी आजीविका खुद तय कर सके।
अब त्रिपुरा की महिलाएं हर क्षेत्र में अपनी निर्णायक भूमिका निभा रही है।
The Indian Army has rarely spoken so loudly without uttering a word. And in exercise Ram Prahar, it delivered perhaps its clearest message from the Western Front in recent years, not through speeches or press conferences, but through a powerful demonstration of what it can actually do on the battlefield. What happened in the deserts and plains under Kharga Corp was not just another military exercise, but a carefully planned signal about capability and intent along our border with Pakistan. The numbers tell part of the story, with over 20,000 soldiers organized into battle groups that can fight independently, suggesting that the army is moving away from old defensive tactics toward a more aggressive approach that can strike on multiple fronts at once. This is not the army that waits behind borders anymore, but one that is ready to take the fight into enemy territory if provoked. The scenario itself, a cross-border offensive in response to a Pakistani attack, makes clear that India is no longer content with merely defending its borders, but is prepared to hit back hard and fast. What makes Ram Prahar different from past exercises is how everything worked together like a well-oiled machine. Tanks like the T-90S Bhishma and upgraded T-72 with night vision capabilities worked alongside artillery guns like the K-9 Vajra and Pinaka rocket launchers that can hit targets 90 kilometers away. The army showed it could cross deep rivers under fire using special bridge-laying tanks that can set up a 20-meter bridge in less than 4 minutes while enemy guns are firing at them. Special forces were dropped at night from heights of 25,000 feet deep behind enemy lines, showing that Indian forces can strike anywhere, not just at the border. But the real story is not about tanks and guns alone, but about how technology has changed warfare itself. The exercise used drones by the dozens, from surveillance platforms to swarms of 50 kamikaze drones that can attack targets on their own, alongside systems that can jam enemy drones and shoot them down. The time between spotting an enemy target and firing at it was reduced to just 5 minutes using computers and artificial intelligence that help commanders make faster decisions. Electronic warfare units jammed enemy communications across multiple frequencies while keeping Indian networks secure, and cyber teams practiced attacking enemy command centers digitally. Modern war is no longer just about who has more soldiers or bigger guns, but about who controls the invisible world of communications, satellites, and computer networks. The army demonstrated it could move, strike hard, and hold ground inside enemy territory within 72 to 96 hours, showing a strategy built on speed and shock rather than slow, grinding advances. This matters because in today's world, with television cameras and international pressure, military victories must come quickly before diplomacy forces everyone to stop. It reflects lessons from recent conflicts, where hesitation costs more than decisive action, and where the side that acts fastest often wins, regardless of overall strength. Equally important is that most of the equipment used was made in India, from Dhanush howitzers to indigenous bridges to homegrown kamikaze drones. This means India can fight a sustained war without depending on foreign suppliers who might refuse to send spare parts or ammunition during a crisis. The presence of some imported systems like Apache helicopters alongside Indian equipment shows a practical approach that uses the best available.
Good evening, welcome to Republic. I'm Ridhuma. Top focus is going to be on that very crucial meeting between India and Russia, Moscow and New Delhi, where Prime Minister Modi is going to be greeting President of Russia, Vladimir Putin, when he lands here for the 2-day visit. Remember, his first visit to India after 10 years. Most crucial because this is his first visit after the Ukraine war has started. What's on the cards is going to be defense, trade, oil. But first, we're going to take a look at our key strategic alliance partner. First, a look at our top headlines. Raksha Mantri, Russian Defense Minister lay wreath at National War Memorial, pay tribute to Indian soldiers who sacrificed their life for the nation. Russian President Vladimir Putin to arrive in India at 6 p.m. today to meet Prime Minister Modi later today. Air India issues statement on flight delays, blames Indigo for parking their flight on Pune airport tarmac for hours. DGCA rejects the explanation given by Indigo, says they need time-bound intervention and solutions. Fight between Pilots Association and Indigo management. Pilots body says disruption due to Indigo's lean manpower strategy. There's a major success in Bijapur-Dantewada border encounter. 18 Maoists are killed. And we're going to first go across to the visuals that have just come in a short while ago. Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh, Russian Defense Minister, his counterpart Andrei Belosov laid the wreath at the National War Memorial just a short while ago. These are the live pictures that had just come in from the capital. Very crucial as India and Russia are going to be now looking at very key deals that they're going to look at. We're also going to be seeing the key intergovernment cooperation, intergovernment commission that's going to be looking at detailed meetings that are going to be held between the two defense ministers today. We're also going to be looking at the strategic partnership that's been in place since 2000. Remember, this is extremely critical to understand because as the defense minister arrived in Delhi, he's going to be co-chairing the key meeting on military cooperation with our Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh. During this meeting, Rajnath Singh and Belosov, Russian defense minister, are also going to be reviewing the multifaceted ties between the two nations. We can see both of them there at the National War Memorial. Let me go across first to our senior executive editor, Abhishek, and my colleague Ishan joining us. Abhishek, I want to come across to you. For several days, we've been seeing you've been having a word with the embassy officials. Abhishek, what are you picking up on the importance of this key meeting?
Well, this is just ahead of the annual summit meeting between the respective leaders, President Putin of Russia and Prime Minister Modi of India, that happens in New Delhi tomorrow. And this is essentially about an appraisal of the defense partnership, which is a key component of the overall architecture of India-Russia relationship rhythm. The fact that even now, despite some changes over the last decade, almost 40% of Indian military hardware is of Russian vintage, from our T-90 Bhisham tanks to the MiGs, to Sukhois, to the BrahMos and the S-400s. So, this all this, one, needs to be maintained, refurbished, upgraded, and two, the offers that the Russian delegation